So tired all the time.
I've been waiting for you. Now then, allow me to continue this story.
I think we're headed towards the new dungeon now. I was very fair, we also did a new dungeon last time, but I mean the dungeon, or the next part of the, sorry, I'm so tired, my brain is falling apart. The next part of the Labyrinth, where this was just a trip into Dronia's mind, which is a very cubic in nature. I suppose I should get my phone up. Oh, freaking cross-eyed. Yeah, we should be fine. Let's go to Adeus. Yeah, Amadeus Necropolis. Labyrinth with separate floors above and below its ground floor. Its miasma is noticeably dense. Speaking of dense, what the hell was I about to segue into? Huh. Oh. I was like, man, these packs cost so much. Why? Oh my god, this princess pack. I need new packs that don't cost me so damn much. But that is the price for having so many frontline units. Oh, there's an event here. A young girl wearing some sort of mask sits by herself, staring out at the water. The girl suddenly rises and runs towards the unmanned boat that came adrift. Sorry, I can't read, apparently. The girl suddenly rises and runs toward the unmanned boat that came drifting towards the dock. Follow the masked girl. And this just replays the same... Oh, there's a worn indentation at the spot where the young girl had been sitting. You leave the area. An indentation? I mean, like, I kind of know why, but, like, also weird. I believe we can't actually, yeah. We can't enter through the main entrance. Man, this is a dead end aside from this event. You see a casket, flowers, and mementos belonging to the deceased. The girl rummages through the items and smiles when a shiny plate catches her eye. Sliding the plate beneath her clothes, the girl wraps her tail around one of the casket's handles and begins to drag it away. Whoa! She drags the casket behind her as she runs towards a white building. You saw that too, huh? That girl's name is Porte. She's the only gravekeeper here. Suddenly, a ghostly apparition appears and starts to talk your ear off. Who am I? Just a foolish soul who can't even die right. That's why I'm still here, wandering the world. You guys are magical creatures, eh? You know, if you think about it, you guys aren't that different from me. With that, Holly disappears. The little girl's name is Port. That be the way in. The giant gate is shut tight and will not open. Okay, let's just... Oh. Porte appears to notice you, but she doesn't seem terribly concerned by your presence. Porte opens the gate with a key, then drags the casket inside. The giant gate is locked from the inside. Only the gravekeeper can open this gate. This building's pretty old. I'm sure you can find another way inside. But I'm not gonna tell you where it is. Why would you expect me to help? With that, Holly disappears. I really hope Holly doesn't keep appearing, because otherwise I'm going to disappear. Oh. Should probably check this door. Okay, there's a switch. But of course. And now we're in. And that opened this door. Yeah. Okay, let's do one thing at a time, rather than oh, this is just a dead end here. I could also fall down if you fall down in this area, just like when we were in the Divine Mausoleum. You just die. There's just dead. And this is back to where we were. Oh. I don't remember what's in this area, so I'm going to try to ambush. Amadeus. Butterfly. What is it? Local to Amadeus. This legendary butterfly shimmers like a gem. Yeah, looted a coffin and that thing disappeared. Okay, well, I guess I didn't ambush them. Oh, it's just... Okay, well, let's fight Crab.
An opening.
I'm all ready. Incoming.
I can't remember if the... Oh no, I remember this area. This is the area that I was explaining before when I was talking about karma. There's enemies here that increase your karma. Which then, there's also floors in this area that key off of karma, and if you have karma, they damage you. Not if you have enough karma, it is... They damage you based on karma.
No backing down.
Just if you have karma.
I'm all ready.
If then... if karma, then die.
Victory looks good on me.
Though obviously it does more the more you have. But yeah, just even taking small amounts of damage. Like, I'm pretty sure it's unresisted damage.
An opening. It's nothing.
Just slowly adjust down the
Here I
volume.
go.
I don't know if it even made a difference. It was just
Well fought.
slightly louder than what my computer's supposed to be. Okay, this is a step too far. This area freaks the shit out of me because it's very easy to fall and die.
I'm all ready.
An opening.
Yeah, there's even later parts of the floor where it is literally just like the entire puzzle of the area is just trying not to accidentally step off, and I'm a bit of a dumbass, and I have a habit of sidestepping, so I've killed myself many times while trying to explore this area.
Stop resisting.
Okay,
So
we're
stand.
not dealing with any of the enemies that I
Here
was
I go.
referring to before, but
An opening.
they're coming. Don't worry about it.
I'll lend you my power.
Game never spawns like a specific subset of enemies that are supposed to come here, and I just make out like a liar. That would be, I wouldn't even say embarrassing, because that's just purely beneficial to me. There might be an event here later. But it is good for him to explore this full area just so I can see the map. So I have a habit of navigating through the map more so than I have any other way.
Stop resisting.
This formation.
Yeah, you're not really a threat to me. Holy sight damage, that's pretty good.
There.
God, I was as I was looking up like the rare enemies that we found that looked exactly like the Reapers. Or not, they didn't look like the Reapers, but their symbol was the same. I was trying to look them up, and I saw somebody rating the different facets and basically tried to grade them, and I was like, basically they were like, oh, I don't know why you'd use this one. Like, oh, you should just have all these, and I'm just like, what the fuck? like actually, like literally every character is built off of like a certain subset of abilities from each class, and it's like you can't have like the facets are sort of just like base stats and innate abilities, though you can get base abilities on other characters. But for the most part, like a lot of the base abilities aren't that there aren't something that you'd want. Like you wouldn't want, like, say, I don't know. It's a good example. Oh, come on. Like, you wouldn't really want Siege Shield on anybody you're defending with constantly. Or Guardian Soul. You wouldn't want Guardian Soul on all your characters. You'd want them all your tanks, but you could just make a Pure Fortress. Unless you really wanted to combine innate skills, which you can do. It just requires you to get them to level 99. The dual Blade Expert, like, eh. Enemies are more likely to miss you, eh. Love, hate, love. You literally use this on 90% of your characters and 90% of the time. If you use a bell on a non-theatrical star, I guess. Like the only reason you'd want to combine these, combine innate abilities, is if you wanted to replace this innate ability with a different one. But like stubbornness, you might want stubbornness on all your characters. You might want. What's a good example? You might want Donut Master on characters that aren't martial mages. Well, Dismemberer, yeah, you definitely want Dismemberer. Or I'm going to eventually have everybody cycle. Not everybody. All of my main attackers, like my Mad Raptors, I'll eventually cycle through to Dismemberer. So yeah, the idea that the guy was talking about, like, the facets as if they were, like, independent of each other. It's kind of like they're all the same thing. They're just subsets of abilities. Like, you don't. There's never a time in the game, or well, aside from the early game, there's never a time in the game where you only have like a small amount. Where you're like, oh yeah, oh no, I can't have a met. Well, you might, at the beginning you have only like 6 choices, but like, or is it 6 choices? God damn it. I'm a clown. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, like yeah, in the early game when you only have like 6 characters, but like still like not 6. When you only have 5 characters right at the start. Like, maybe, but like, it's so dumb to rate them. It's like you're combining their stats. Like, like, what does it matter? Yeah, that sort of made me feel very, very confused. Cortez appears to be engrossed in her work. She pulls out a casket, checks the date on the label before replacing it with a new one, and drops the casket down a hole. Ignoring your presence, she continues working intently. Oh god, have I already forgotten this was... Hey! Fancy meeting you here! Oh god, now this voice is very different to me. I'm not following you guys or anything. There we go, that sounds like it. You see... Sorry, my throat's starting to give out already. You see, that's Port's job. She stores all these caskets as they drift. As they drift in until it's time to send them to the morgue. And now I'm just hurting my throat. And when that time comes, down the hole the casket goes. No one knows where the hole leads. Oh yeah, hole singular. There's more than one hole though. No one knows where that hole leads. But the rules here are clear, and Porty's got a job to do. Finish with her task. Porte glances at you before running off again. She's a hard worker. Ollie chuckles, then disappears. But yeah, so you can drop down these. I don't know if it's a mandatory. You might. It's kind of a leap of faith. Is this? I think that's the way out. Oh good god! Freaking Porte running around. This entire dungeon is just chasing her around.
Time to fight.
Oh, most of it's. Oh, some of it's being killed by the boss, but most of it is chasing her around.
Well fought, everyone.
I should be. I mean, I was looking at.
Oh dear.
So stand here.
Oh, this is one of the things I was referring to. This Mew.
Well fought, everyone.
It increases your karma for killing it. Yep, karma increased by 20. Woof. But yeah, I was looking up a few stats just to see how much more I had to grind. Where is... Oh, I can just sort by max HP. I didn't want to do that. I have Soul Clarity 50. On you... So clear 38. So yeah, I think I need to get around 60 on all my characters. 40. Yeah, not great. But yeah, once I can get all my characters to 99, I do still have to do the final grind, where I give everybody the right abilities. But that's going to require me getting my characters to level 99. Once I do that, I mean, it'll be child's play to get things, get the soul clarity up. Because I'll literally be leveling up to 99, resetting, and, like, basically just tearing through each and every one of the facets abilities until I get the perfect characters for the roles that I want. Obviously, these are going to stay as, obviously not what they currently, well, they'll stay in the same appearance, because I don't really think there's any point in me changing their models at this point. Just for shits and giggles. It'll be better for me if they look exactly the way they are now once I'm done with them. Because, yeah, these guys are still going to be crossbow salvoing, so they'll obviously have abilities. They're really basically a crew that is dedicated to trying to fish for crossbow salvos and trying to get critical gores. There's sheer amounts of attack. These two will stay as scythe wielders. But yeah, that's the only thing that really matters when it comes to facets. But at the end of the game, is their stat growth, and their proficiencies. And it's like, what? Man's not using Mad Raptors? Man's not using a single crossbow salvoer? Like, you guys have seen what a crossbow salvo can do. Like, obviously it's rare, but when it hits fucking hard. On them. But yeah, once I get to that grind, the soul clarity won't be an issue. Porte pulls a casket from a shelf and crawls inside of it. The path is too narrow and cannot be entered. Excuse me again. The path is too narrow and cannot be entered from here. Cool. But yeah, what's the date right now? Yeah, I've got like... What is it? Yeah, like 5 days. I got... 5. I got 5 days until the next game comes out. Which means... I mean, I definitely have enough time. Like, there's no doubt in my mind that I can beat it in that much time. It's just a question of, am I going to be able to stream enough times to actually finish the game? And the question is still up in the air, because I am still suffering from egregious amounts of fatigue. And this is the way up. Which core? Ooh. Demon King Pact? Oh, this might have been gained from killing what's her face. It's definitely got that from Fur. The exotic character's attack will be deducted from attacker's attack. I don't know why I would do that. Attacker's crit chance is 1/3 of your total karma. Or increase, not it doesn't set it to it. Let me take a second. Do I need that? I don't need any of the. Wait, what? Why would I willingly lower my character's attack? I mean, there might be a reason for it, but like at the same time, why? It's your pandemonium. Oh, I need this to fight the boss here. Selevik is the optional boss of this area. It charges for 13 minutes. This is the ability I was referring to before, but I forgot what pact gave it. It's this pact. So this is the I don't know if this is the only way to kill him. It might be. I don't know. Boy, yeah, this This is probably going to be slotted in with my tanks. I'm probably going to level this up by using my tanks. Question is, do we have... Oh yeah, we got enough down for this. Okay, what else does it do though? Is there a reason for me to keep this long term? Overlord Flame Dance. Meh. Okay, it does 3 different damage types. Not bad. Sorry. Fucking names. Yes, it raises resistance, or physical resistances. Overlord's Vengeance. Cost 100%. Focus an Overlord's might into a single target. I don't know if that's... I think this might kill the party and then give... It either deals damage, but it doesn't... It says support, so it must give the stats to somebody else. Interesting. To hit really doesn't even matter. Okay, that's what it does. Phalanx. Can I... Oh, I don't... I only have 2 reinforcement here. I'm gonna have to level some of my packs up, but yeah, Miguel. Right, let's look at other... Egoris and then Claire in the center. Okay, not bad. Not bad. I now have a full set of 15. In case my math is some, in case of math, is still something I'm capable of doing. And this is totally up. Okay, not bad. Also, we never actually checked out what I just got. Or did I just? No, I picked up another Witch Core Pact, which I already know what it does. Because I can see it right here. Okay, sorry, I'm... Oh no, I want to sort from the bottom. Oh, I was using the Witch Core Pact. Oh yeah, I guess I'll just shove them back into the same pack they were just in. Yeah, not I might actually put my tanks in the White Rose Pact at some point. I'll figure this out later. I mostly wanted to do it just in case it'd be immediately relevant. I just said immediately irrelevant. God damn it. At least I heard myself say it. I don't know. It'd be... Sorry, I just said that because on the chance that I actually said it properly and I heard it wrong, I'm gonna sound like I'm schizophrenic. Well, yeah, I just wanted to check to see if it was immediately important. Since I can't trust myself to say what I just said before.
Well fought, everyone.
Alright. This map is gonna be a pain.
I'm ready whenever.
It was painful.
Better than there.
I'm already tough.
An opening.
I should clear this first floor and then
We won.
leave and come back. This might end up being a longer dungeon than I remember. It's not here yet. Because I remember it just being like swings and roundabouts. A whole lot of chasing around one character to find my way to progress. Like I basically had mapped up the full dungeon and was like, oh, now what? And then I was like, oh, you mean I had to chase that character around?
I will crush
I
them
literally lost
all,
at some
but it
point.
is
Or just stop following at some point, I mean.
Sure thing.
I'm all ready.
Me next.
Incoming.
Should be fine. I'm trying to think. Well, aside from the karma floor, aside from the literal karmic retribution I'm going to get for all my sins.
Battle stop. So stand. An opening.
I should probably leave this this optional boss for the future. Well, like I said, I do want to do the optional dungeon, which I am factoring in to how long I
Better
have,
than nothing.
or how long
An
I have
opening.
the game.
An
How much
opening.
longer it's gonna take to beat the game,
I hope right there.
but it should be fun.
V for
I need to
victory.
get
Yay!
to the I guess it would be the third and final grinding spot, because there's the area in Melm, the area in Umbra, and then there's going to be an area that looks like Umbra. From what I remember, I'll know it. I'll remember it by the time I reach there. I'll recognize it. As you peek inside, the room is suddenly illuminated by the dim light of a single candle. The inside appears to be filled with junk, though it is neatly arranged. Porte looks at the shiny metal plate she found today and places it gently on the shelf. Gravekeeper Porte. Found you, Tracty. I was exploring the layout of this building, but I haven't found the next antechamber. This one seems rather lacking, but until we find that antechamber, we can't progress any further. Don't worry, Neldo, I don't think there's an antechamber. If I find anything, I'll let you know. That Neldo sounds well. So this should be the final dungeon of the Holly suddenly appears before you. This should be the final dungeon of the Labyrinth. Not the final, like, game dungeon, but this is the final time we're going to be going down into the Labyrinth. I don't know who you guys are. Oh, that's not even what he said. Did I skip dialogue? Sorry, I'm so out of my mind. I don't know why you guys would come to this barren, 1,000-year-old island, but it looks like the day is almost over. Here, there's no yesterday or tomorrow, just a today that goes on forever. With that, Holly disappears. Perhaps you should return to base for now. Yeah, this area... Oh, you've seen the way that I play the game. This area very much does like to tell you to go back, and it's worth listening to. Oh, I've flipped all the switches. I must need to flip a different switch. You know what? Let's go for broken test at this hole. I believe this hole just kills you. I'm gonna need to fund some coins. Yep. Wee. And let's save over it. But yeah, I'm going to have to fund the repairs out of my ample coffers. Buy saltpeter. Buy just all this stuff. Also, I never did. Side quests. I said. Well, I mean, I haven't grinded since. Or have I? I think I. Oh, but that was on stream. So yeah, no, I haven't actually played this game off stream since I said that. Hopefully that's enough.
Never felt better.
Okay. my eyes are so bad right now. I couldn't decipher how much it was saying this is going to cost. But yeah, I need to do all these quests because there might be something important that I can get for them. Yeah, use some of my premium parts. Okay. 5 days remain. Jordan clasps Luca's hand and begins to infuse her with magical energy.
Jeez, this kid is a handful.
But yeah, the reason the dungeon is so we can actually, have the gravitas of the game's final, few hours.
I'm nursing you back to health with my own magical energy, you know? This is a real treat.
At least it would be if I wasn't also aiming for the final dungeon. If it was just me trying to beat the game, I'm already done, basically. Slowly, Dronia begins to caress Luca's hand with her thumb.
I never realized just how small your hands are.
5 days remain. Continue exploring the other world. Gotcha. Let's get back in there. God, I only have 16 reinforcement. That's barely enough for mud exit. Okay. Okay, so obviously I could just go up, but I also... Whoops, wrong direction. What? Why? Oh, yeah, because I willingly fell down. I was like, why didn't I use my mud exit? So I kind of wanted to free up that slot again. Okay, that is... I nearly walked right off the ledge. Okay, I wanted to recheck this place, because it might be, no event. It's too dark to see anything, you leave the area. I might need to come back here, I think. I could also try, jumping down each of these holes, but, no. Yeah, morgue bottom. I don't know if this is... I imagine we do go down at some point. So yeah, where's up? Oh. It is this way. So just sort of like hip check the walls. Oh. A holy air drifts along this floor. It seems that sinful invaders will not be tolerated. Tread with caution. Tutorial. This is not the first time. You'll take damage on this floor based on your karma, i.e. your past misdeeds. You can see your karma at the Tractatus information screen. Karma increases by defeating enemies and completing certain events. Depending on your actions, your karma can get rather high. In addition to taking karma from this, in addition to taking damage from this floor, karma also increases your susceptibility to critical hits. Check your karma at the Tractatus information screen every now and then so you don't end up in a dangerous situation. You can reset your karma by which petition. If your karma is especially high, return to the base to fix your past mistakes. Yeah. Final morgue. So yeah, there's I guess 3 up and 3 down, but yeah, let's leave. Let's leave and come back. Oh, right, never mind, just leave. Don't save yourself time by destroying time. But by wasting time. Purchase a sheep from the herder, pass your sins onto them, and then push them down the well. Or leave them to die in the forest, or however you wish to kill your goat. You know, when they say scapegoat, maybe they actually did do that in the past, where they'd basically give their sins ritualistically, pass their sins onto a goat and then kill it.
Time to fight.
I don't know why I'm like, oh, ooh, no. Yeah, let's just leave.
So stand here, right? We just got here.
Get up! That was not gonna work. There we go. I'm not gonna be able to map that. Well, no, I can just turn invisible. He says as he knows full well that's gonna be a waste of very limited resources. But also, my brain is not gonna let me leave this area without at least exploring some of it. It should be. Oh no, that's literally nothing. I thought it was gonna be dialogue. Going to. Oh god, never mind.
Let the battle begin.
I was about to say, let's just avoid the enemies. Yeah, it's a whole lot of.
I approve of this.
Just a whole lot of moves.
We're leaving.
Damn you. Oh, and then you will.
I'll kick all your ass.
Yeah, just leave.
Yep,
I think there's a
this'll do.
reason to
We're
kill
leaving.
them. It might just be some experience, which I don't need. I'm gonna be honest, any non-optional bosses are just gonna get their shit canned. But normally the way you deal with the optional bosses is you get the New Game Plus, and then you beat them just by virtue of being a New Game Plus, but you wouldn't know to beat them at all. Because the game never tells you there's an optional dungeon. The game never tells you there's a post-game. You just have to guess or assume. Which I already knew that was a post-game because it's Nippon Ichi, the developers of the game. They're well known for having post-game dungeons that are super hard. And the worst part is, it has story, a lot of story that's in the post-game. Like very, very important aspects of the story are, or very, very important loose ends are tied up in the post-game dungeon. So yeah, kind of gotta show it off. Missions at the grind. That should be my motto. I grind so you don't have to. Or I play games so you don't have to. Where the hell am I? Like, I'm actually quite lost.
Let's give it everything we've got.
Oh my god, it is just 3 moves and a mana prison.
Yep,
Bye.
this'll do.
Let's retreat for now.
To he who was without sin, cast the first stone. In Amadeus, the dead are buried with letters such as this. Beacon of... Oh, I didn't really remember. Good and war. Perfect for those who are new to the magical arts. Pleasing pact. Please. Please, leave me be. Please. Oh. Oh shit. I guess I have to do this. Such a waste of resources. My resources. No. It's fine. Where the hell am I going? What's that feeling? I need to protect something. I have no clue. Great Sage's Key, which should be... Oh god, I'm gonna have to... I'm gonna have to regrettable... what's the word? I'm gonna have to search... yeah, I'm just gonna skip over the word I was looking for. I'm gonna have to find and open all of the locked chests. Probably on screen, because otherwise, if somebody else wants to play this game... Because they really don't like my commentary, which, you know, is fair. And are just sort of watching it because it's, like, you know, an easier way to figure out what the hell is going on. Holy King's Key. But yeah, if anybody's just using this for information, it would kind of be a piss-off for me, at least, you know, not to do it on screen. Or somebody who's playing alone, you know.
Let's get this over with.
It's either run away from these things
Let's know about
or
it
let
here.
them just slowly kill me. Oh, damn it.
I'm on fire.
I was hoping that you wouldn't clash
We
with
got nothing to worry about.
Running gets a bad rap.
Sure does, and it's not even worth my time.
All right.
Oh, I
let's
think I just
go.
got
What about
unveiled.
defenses?
Let's retreat for now.
Oh yeah, I am revealed. So if these guys will just disappear. Or I could... Nope, I gotta wait or force my way through. Either way is kind of a pain. Could you guys just leave? Oh yeah, I can do this. Smash my head against the wall until they leave. There we go. Oh. Sorry, I was just smashing my head against the wall because at some point it stopped and I was still holding the button. So apparently this way up is not where I'm supposed to be right now, which means somewhere down is where I need to be. Oh my good lord. Do I need to start checking the ways to fall down? Because I don't see a way down. I will check every currently shut door because they might be open now. I mean,
I'm on fire.
ah, dick. You're not actually an
This
enemy I can
formation
fight.
will suffice.
Let's retreat for now.
You absolute. Oh god, I'm not gonna be able to run away. There we go, thank you. Okay, good. Oh, this door is open now. Oh, I was about to cry. A masked girl sits alone, staring out at the water. The girl suddenly rises and runs towards the unmanned boat that came drifting towards the dock. And then the same thing that happened last time, which is move slightly over. You see a casket, flowers, and mementos belonging to the deceased. The girl rummages through the items, but doesn't look pleased with any of them. She seems disappointed, but quickly regains her composure and stands with her back facing the casket. The girl wraps her tail around one of the casket's handles and begins to drag it away. Whoa. She drags the casket behind her as she runs towards a white building. Ugh, looks like she didn't find anything. If she sees a memento she likes, she adds it to her collection. This morgue is just an island in the middle of a sea-sized lake. I have no idea if there's more to this world beyond this lake. Isn't it odd that there's a morgue on this island where no man has been for 1,000 years? Maybe this is the next life. Then again, bodies come floating here on a regular basis. As you can see, Port doesn't talk, so she's not much help, you know. Did I say too much? Ollie chuckles and disappears. But yeah, there's a reason that there's just a continuous stream of corpses. I won't spoil it just in case the game wants to hide it for a bit longer. Oh. Oh. You actually moved in the worst way possible. Thank you, my friend. And what I mean by that is that they actually went in a way that made it so I couldn't get away from them. Let me see. Doesn't appear to be anything there. Okay, this is literally the only. Nope. Obviously, I'm not going to go back to that dungeon. Do I have to go back to the front? Let's do leave a faith. He says as he can't actually fall down. Oh. There's definitely places in this dungeon you can fall down. Or there's supposed to be areas in this dungeon you can fall down. I don't even know. Huh. Oh. Would it have to be abbreviated lines for me to be able to fall down? Let me... Oh, you would have to... There would have to be abbreviated lines. You can tell here. Huh. And as such, there's no abbreviated lines, which means... Aside from the way that kills me, there's no way down. Wait, there's an area further on that kills you when you fall. I didn't know these areas. Oh my god, these areas just scare the shit out of me. Oh, it's definitely harmless, huh? Like I was fully ready to die. There's a worn indentation. Maybe there's a switch on the upper floor that I just didn't notice. I mean, there's definitely space where it could be. Annoying. Oh, there is an... Okay, I just couldn't see the event. Either... Okay. Never mind, just do the event. Porte is staring at a piece of paper on the wall. When you try to touch the piece of paper, she gets very upset. Porte runs into you. She seems rather upset that you tried to touch the paper. You back away from Porte, and she gives a satisfied nod before running away. Made Porte mad, huh? She thinks that piece of paper is a message from God. I know, right? Isn't that the most ridiculous thing you've ever heard? Anyway, what it means is that somebody else is in the morgue putting up these papers. But whoever it is, my first actually started to fall apart there. But whoever it is, they haven't shown themselves. If you're looking for something specific, I guess all you can do is observe her. I doubt you're here just because you're curious, right? Ollie chuckles and disappears. Okay. I can't read it. And there's nothing else here for me. Okay, so I did just need to come back up here. Which means I don't need to kill myself over finding a freaking switch. And now there's a way through the door because there's an event around it. Oh, here. The lock gate is open. Porte must have opened it to oversee the caskets underground. At that moment, you hear the sound of a casket being dragged from the south. It seems Porte is still on this floor to leave the area. It appears to be time to leave. Anyways, I am going to avoid fighting this thing if at all possible.
No backing down.
Oh, this is good.
Hopefully it pushed me
You gotta go.
somewhere useful. No, not really. Look, my friend, I literally... Oh, there we go. I was gonna say, I literally can't leave with you here. Thank you. Okay, well, my map is gonna look like Swiss cheese. That's fine, but yes, we can finally enter the lower area. And you
Let the battle begin.
are a bookie man.
There.
I'm all ready.
I remember these things actually being quite threatening. Obviously. he begins to backsass the enemy as it crits him.
I hope this
Or not
works.
even crit. Super crit.
I'm in.
But yeah, I remember these guys actually being horrifying when I was level appropriate. Obviously I'm not.
I approve. There.
Using, you know,
V for victory.
my free time. Well, my free time that I don't stream. But I'm just like, can't talk when I'm wanting to play something. I've been doing grinding, so obviously I'm way over leveled. Some characters are more over leveled than others, obviously. I'd rather ambush them. God, why are you guys
Let's
even
go.
facing this direction? You can't even go here.
I'm all ready.
Rude.
Me. Sure thing.
An opening!
Coming.
Incoming.
Oh yeah.
Let's work.
Actually, no, I beat first level before I came here, so I was about the same way. I was okay, those things might still be dangerous to me. I can't rest on my laurels too much around them. I mean, they're clearly far more dangerous when you're, you know, not super over-leveled like I am. Alright, fine, I'll fight you.
All right, let's go. Yeah.
I still obviously
I'm
can
all
take a
ready.
chunk out of me
Let's
every single time I fight them. Oh, nice. Yeah, they're obviously gonna take a chunk out of me every time I fight them.
This.
I mean, that's just what the elite monsters in this game do.
I've gotten even more charming
At least it's some
now.
over-leveled.
Let's give it everything we've
And well, I can always reset my level if I really wanted more challenge, but at the same time, I'm not going to be grinding.
Sure thing.
I don't really want to have to spend like 5 minutes to
Well fought, everyone.
reset 40 some odd characters to levels 1. Just to have to level them up a few times just to have them actually be, you know, not just level 1 characters, because they only get the, I think
No
they get
backing
that
down.
bonus
What of our defense?
on leveling up rather than just like at level 1.
I'm
Or maybe
all
they
ready.
increase the base stats. I didn't pay attention. But like I would literally be like having level 1 stats and equipment, and that's really not enough. Speaking of equipment, it's been a while since I dished out the goods. Shouldn't be too much. Oh, well, actually, you're in the party. How about the kitty bands? The only things that actually work. So this is your luck. I really don't care about your luck. You aren't actually part of the main group. You're not either. So I'm just gonna flip through everybody. And just keep an eye for anybody that I've actually got to care for. I think this guy's currently in the party. Okay, I don't think there's any more useful gear. Oh, I forgot to actually slot these people in. Oh, I do need to. I do need to slot them in anyway. It's just. Oh yeah, there's no reason for me not to slot in at least these two. But so I can sacrifice. Because somebody's gotta die, and I may as well put in this one because it doesn't even matter. Like, who cares? They won't be able to like really partake in grinding, but they're the tanks. They don't do that much damage anyways. Yeah, I suppose I would check this place out. Oh, and it disappeared on its own. Good. Can't carry any more rocks. This entire place was a waste of my time. Thanks, game. To be fair, I may have wanted to fight. Oh, you just immediately flit around.
Resisting.
I approve of this.
An opening.
There!
Oh god, my characters are committing police brutality. Oh, they have a high crit chance. Holy shit.
Take that!
I hope this works.
Okay, now I remember why they horrified me. Is because they actually
Take that!
real damn hard. Oh, they don't do much damage, but they critical core at a high rate, which is incredibly scary.
My sealed power awakens.
Bestiary in this game? I don't think there is. Which is unfortunate. I'd love to have some dialogue where I can... Not dialogue, something where I can read all the fun little
This
tidbits
formation
the game has for
I'm
all the
sick of
enemies.
looking at you.
Back away, come back. Oh, there is a door here. I almost completely forgot. I almost completely forgot this area. Oh my god, I would have been screwed. The game almost actually scared me off of a place I probably needed to go. This might also just be a shortcut. I'm just gonna sneak past, and it saw me, and I guess I'm fighting it.
Time to fight, so stand
Come on, my friend.
An opening.
Please don't take a chunk
I'm
at me.
all ready.
Like I've said before, this guy's more attacking my wall than anything.
Incoming!
I mean, my wall
I
isn't.
hope
Actually, no. I've got premium parts. I can
sure thing.
I can let everybody lose like 3 parts, and I'll be still able to repair them. It's just a matter of mana,
For
which
victory.
isn't a problem for me. Due to all of the grinding I've done. Okay, fine. I'll just fight them
I'm
all.
ready whenever.
So stand.
Save me the heartache of having to dodge around them.
I'm all ready.
Coming. I hope this works.
Jeez. Look away for 2 seconds and somebody's lost another limb. It's the same guy too. He's missing 2 limbs now.
We got nothing.
Currently missing
An
what?
opening.
5 limbs?
You thought you could defeat me?
That's pretty messed up.
I can overcome anything.
And this is shortcut. Which I might end up needing. I couldn't. Sorry. Give me a second. I need to use my inhaler. I don't normally use my inhaler, but my throat is to the point where I probably shouldn't be screwing around. I have like not very bad asthma. It's like very very occasionally I get asthma attacks. It just feels like my throat basically just turns into a vice on itself. And yeah, that should be. Oh, there's still way over here. I was about to say that. Well, drinking some water and using an inhaler should be enough to keep my voice going for at least a little longer. Freaking performance enhancing drugs. No, it's just so my throat doesn't actually lock up, because it actually locked up like 2 seconds ago. Not like in an asthma sort of way. It's just sort of like a. What's the word? It's just sort of like a dry cough sort of way. Yeah, the one's just gonna take damage. I'm not gonna unpoison all of them. I can flip around. I will do so.
I'm even more
Use the mud
charming
exit that I gave
now.
myself. She's even more charming now. Good for you. Oh my god, my head. I also used the inhaler because I wasn't. It's not that I wasn't breathing for a second. It was that
Time to fight. That'll for me. Yeah, yeah.
couldn't speak for a second there.
I'm all ready.
There! An opening!
Yeah, this guy getting attacked at everybody with a high chance of critting
Yeah.
and critical goring when he crits. It's pretty nasty.
Incoming.
I'm in.
I forgot to repair them. It'll be fine.
This for
Though it is a problem where
victory.
if you
looks
lose
good
enough
on me.
limbs, eventually you only have your head left. So if they dudes just die, it's literally just a rock game. I don't give a shit. I might just sell some of my rocks off so I stop getting the message.
That'll stop.
What of our defense?
An opening!
Yeah.
I hope this worked.
But yeah, I like how even the boogeyman keeps a rock on his person at all times.
Take that!
I don't know if I feel embarrassed for using my inhaler. Is it like isn't like 80% of the human population like medicated in some form
Victory
or
looks
another?
good on me.
It's like, God, like, how much of an asshole would somebody need to be to make fun of me for using medication? It's like, what, you don't use Tylenol? You don't, take a Tums every now and again? Like, who the fuck has a leg to stand on in that race? Like, whoever be, I don't know if a jackass to judge me for it, like, they'd either be a massive hypocrite or, be just an unloved asshole. Because obviously if they're holding me to that regard, there's definitely, okay, I need to see what the hell this enemy is.
I'm ready whenever.
Oh, it is literally just these.
This should work.
But like,
Run away.
if they're making fun of me for it, like they must make fun of their family because like I said, 80% of the population, give or take, uses some form of medication, or maybe it's closer to 100%. I don't know. You think I memorized statistics? Oh, I was about to make a very you know what? I'll make it anyways. There's only one kind of statistic I keep track of. I don't think I can.
All right, let's go.
I don't think I.
Yeah. Oh,
Here I go. All right.
An opening!
I don't think I can say what, but I'll at least make the joke.
yeah. Victory.
I'll imply and leave those more astute of you to figure out pretty quickly what the hell I'm referring to. Oh yeah, I'm dumb. I'm dumb to worry about people judging me for shit that they really shouldn't be judging
I'm
me
all
for.
ready.
There!
Not even that they shouldn't be judging me for, but just so it doesn't matter that they would. It's like
There. Sure thing.
Take that!
It's like, imagine a criminal is judging you for being, you know, it's like a thief being mad at you for,
I'm all ready.
no,
Victory looks good on me.
I'm trying to make a good analogy. So I'm actually
Get
having
outta here,
trouble.
chumps.
Oh, these are Saint right wing. These guys are also gonna be good, aren't they? It'll be fine. I'll just dip out before I get to the karma area.
An opening!
I hope this works.
Justice wins!
I don't know. It's I actually am just drawing the blank. I cannot figure out. I can't figure out for the life of me a comparison to make. Aside from just like drawing actual parallels or like drawing extremes, which I don't really want to do. Because it's not even an extreme situation. It's just like it's so commonplace that people treat each other like shit for no reason. It's oh, this is a sensible parallel to make. It's like a priest getting mad at the. Oh, I did not want to. Well, I get something that makes it. It's like a priest of one religion or a holy man of one religion complaining about another person's, you know, the fact that they believe in it. Oh my god. Yeah, I guess that does make sense. Yeah, it's just them complaining about each other's religions, basically. It's like, really? It's like we're both religious. Like that. It's like, it doesn't make any sense. Literally, how can one of them be wrong while the other isn't? Basically. And even then, it's not a good analogy to
I'm
what I'm
all ready.
comparing it to.
Take that.
Coming.
Just doesn't make sense that I'm even worried about it too.
I'll lend you my power.
Yeah!
Me next.
It's like I'm not in high school anymore.
Victory is
I didn't go to
ours!
college because I was worried about that sort of treatment. Because I know people. I know what people are like. I know people far too well to. I know people far too well to think I wouldn't get treated like that again if I went to a different school. Barrier in all directions, how precise. But yeah, it's just. So I know what I was talking about. People are assholes, basically. So I'm trying to get it, and I just bump
Get out of here,
into the wall like an
chumps.
idiot.
This should work.
Here I
Well,
go.
I guess I have to fight these guys. Oh no, these guys I can fight. It's the moves that I can't fight.
I don't can it. Not so fast.
But yeah, if I were to get drawn into a corner by then, it'd be
Justice
my
wins.
ass. At least for a little bit longer until I get my reinforcement back up. Sorry if I'm incoherent. I'll at least try to be coherent enough during the plot sections. Gun Knight's Pact. Let's check it out, I suppose. Available Donum, Counter Slash, Forced Extinction, and Piercing Stem. I don't think that's very useful. Sorry, I just had like a weird pulse just go through my I felt like it went through my throat. And like the side of my face. Not the side of my face, but the side of like my neck and shoulder area. God, I hate when shit like that happens. Like, we're sitting there, I'm like, am I dead? Like, damn, if I just passed on to the afterlife mid-sentence, it's basically what it felt like. Okay, there's a way that I need to go here.
Time to fight. This should work. Follow me.
But yeah, oh yeah, I was talking about how I'm sorry for being so incoherent. Yeah, I'm just always out of it now. I don't really know what's wrong with me. It's not physical, obviously. Well, I mean, the fatigue is physical, but aside from that,
I'm in.
I
I'm coming.
might be not taking my medication properly.
We won.
Not my inhaler, obviously I'm using my inhaler. It's just... Well, no, I only need to use the inhaler when I have, like, troubles breathing. I don't need it for anything else. It's not like a continuous thing, it's just something I have in case of emergencies or, you know, when I need to breathe. Which is all the time. It's when I have breathing troubles. I don't know why I had to half-ass my explanation. But yeah, the rest, I have no idea. I guess I'm being depressive? I don't know what's wrong with me. It's not something I can go to a doctor with. There's probably nothing to treat. Which I hate. I hate when there's nothing to treat. It's like, oh, I feel like shit. It's like, well, you're not sick. And, do you want another mental examination? It's like, fuck no. You know how many of those I've had? You know how many times I've been, I've been in a mental ward once. I think it was once? Maybe multiple times. I can't remember. But, do you have any idea how many... Okay, that's creepy.
What did it...
Oh.
I'm all
I just
ready.
destroyed its head. But yeah, I
Enough
really
standing
prefer
around. Let's
not
move.
to get reassessed for some bullshit. Because worst comes to worst. Or, no, not worst comes to worst. Best case scenario, it's nothing that I can actually do anything about. Worst comes to worst, I have to get new medication, and I don't want new medication. I already have enough medication as is, which isn't much, but that's not the point. Why did I want to exit? It's the wrong button. You know, I'm gonna leave and come back just so I can reset.
Huh?
Well, yeah, so there's not really a solution to my current problem, it's just, you know, deal with it one way or another. Or take some Tylenol to deal with the pain. At least for the headache. The headache is mostly just because I'm running on empty. I'm always running on empty. That's my secret. I never have any energy. But also, yeah, the next while for streaming is going to be hellish, but it's either do it or do nothing. And I've already done nothing before when I had my teeth problems. And I'm not really willing to do that. Because even though I am sick, I'll still hold myself to the, I say sick. Even though there's something wrong with me, I'll still hold myself to the same rule set where I don't do anything. So I wouldn't really want to, like, well, I can't play this game because I'm streaming it. Like, I can't play any games that I want to stream. So I'm just left, you know, not anything really to do. What the hell are you? Saying Narcia's idol.
We got nothing
Am I
to
gonna
worry
get...
about.
Is this lady gonna give me karma? A lot of the enemies I remember running away
An
from.
opening.
Because I was
I'm
just
all ready.
like, completely done with the game's bullshit.
Whoa!
Oh, that... She might have given me karma.
What? Take this!
She had a different symbol
Victory
than the
looks
others.
good on
She might
me.
have just been a different
I trained for this.
enemy symbol? Yeah, she gave me karma. What a dick.
Time to fight.
You guys are not gonna give me
I'm
karma,
all ready.
hopefully.
Hit!
But yeah, what was I saying? Oh yeah, I was talking about
Coming. Yeah.
so I'm trying to figure out where exactly I was. But yeah, like, my choices are, do nothing for a while until I recover. Which I've never liked doing that. I'm more the... Well, I mean... As long as I have a choice in the matter, I prefer not to do that. At least when it comes to playing video games. Like, literally, it's like... Well, it's either I can't carry any more rock. Wow, that's, sad. Sorry. But, okay, I'm gonna stop playing for a second so I can actually get my thoughts across before I get interrupted by something I have to do in game. But so my choices are do nothing, which I'm not gonna do. Or just force myself to the pain, which is what I'm probably gonna do. Like, unless the, why do I say pain? It's just fatigue. It's just a question of whether or not I can give myself enough energy. But I'm, like, always like this. Well, I'm always forcing myself to stream constantly, for the most part. So it's like, well, damned if I do, damned if I don't. It's just a question of, like, this is a massive amount of fatigue even for me.
I'm ready whenever.
So yeah, I'm gonna be low energy for
There!
weeks and months, and I don't know. I was even, well, I've been low energy like, for like a week and a half. Like,
We won!
how do I explain this? I mean, people have suffered.
I
before.
become even stronger.
But to anybody who doesn't know the level, doesn't know just from me talking how fatigued I am. I feel like I haven't slept in days. I've slept a lot, in fact. I feel like I haven't slept since I started suffering from fatigue. That's the best way to say it. Like, I brought the battle to this morgue, so I'll finish it. So yeah, I think that's referring to the boss. Brought the battle to this morgue. Basically, this is the place where they had their last stand. I'm gonna spoil a bit of it, but I mean, it's not even a spoiler because like, I don't even think the game draws the parallel.
Battle?
Obviously, I'm not gonna say what the boss is yet, but you'll know soon.
We make a good.
But yeah,
An opening.
oh, man. But yeah, I feel like I haven't
was
slept in
certain.
over a week. Which you might say, well, how would you know that? I hate when people say that. Like, oh, how are you making that comparison? Do you know what it's like to not sleep for weeks? Do you know what it feels like to be that fatigued? Like, fuck off. But
This should work.
my mom actually said that. She was, I was like, oh, this is like crack, and she's like, have you ever tried crack to know what crack would feel like? And I'm like,
Well fought, everyone.
what? Why would you ask me that? Of course I haven't tried it. Like, as it's like, what? Why are you making that? Why would that even matter if I tried crack? Like, I'm just making a comparison. But yeah, but I've actually tried crack now. I've actually gone a week without sleeping before. More recently, within the past like year or so, I've gone like in like 5 days without sleeping, like not by choice, mind you. I don't know about you, but there's nothing I hate more than when my family asks, "Why are you like?" When I say I'm really tired, I didn't sleep very well last night. Oh, is that because you're up playing video games? Like, I haven't pulled an all-nighter on purpose in years. I haven't stayed up, well, okay, maybe 1 or 2 times, but like, it's so rare nowadays. Because I actually get to sleep, and I actually like sleeping. I like not feeling tired as hell. I don't like wasting time sleeping, but like when I'm tired, I like to sleep. Like, I'm not just I don't enjoy putting myself through a meat grinder. But yeah,
Victory is ours!
so my family often thinks it's my fault that I don't get sleep, and pain in my ass, but yeah, I'm. Which the only reason I brought this up was because this has literally come up
This should
very. Like
I'm
I've literally
already-
been like,
An opening.
I'm so tired
An
of that,
opening. They blocked
and they've been like, have you tried sleeping? Have you, maybe you should stop playing video games so much. Like they did it again, and I'm like, I
Incoming!
literally went to sleep. Like this is my response. Like, obviously I was
Take
pissed
this!
because
I'm in.
I know I still act very childish, but like I'm not so childish that I don't sleep.
This there.
An opening.
But like I was like,
Follow me.
I
I'm
literally went
already-
to sleep at 8 p.m.
Shit.
and slept until about 1 p.m. the next day.
There.
I definitely slept.
Me next.
So,
Like it's just not doing anything.
I'm coming.
Of course, we're partners.
Like.
I won.
Like, and the best part is they didn't apologize. This is the reason I'm pissed, and the reason I'm bringing it up as well, even though it's kind of on a tangent. But like, the reason I'm pissed off is because they're like, they didn't apologize. They made assumptions that I wasn't sleeping properly, and they didn't say anything. They're just like, oh. And I'm like, you do realize that you just insulted me. Like, you just flat out said, oh, you must not be sleeping. Like you literally... You didn't apologize for doing it. You didn't say, I guess you must have, must have slept properly. Oh, you haven't been just playing video games all night. It's like, no, they're just like, oh. Like, as if I didn't have feelings, as if their words don't mean anything. But yeah, like I've been sleeping as much as I can, or whenever I feel like I need to, which is all the time, which doesn't help at all. There's something terrible below. But yeah, so I tried to get
Time
sleep.
to fight.
What did it?
Like I literally after I streamed like 3 hours ago, maybe even longer than that. Yeah, probably like 5 hours ago. And then I slept for like 4 hours. Still tired. And goes Uranus's head.
Coming.
But yeah, like I've literally slept
I
for
hope this works.
I slept from about like
Oh.
They blocked.
Here I go!
last night.
An opening.
Okay, I went to sleep at like 12. I went to sleep at like 12 and I slept until like
Take that. I hope this works.
about 12. I probably slept for 12 hours.
I'm in.
Yeah!
Coming.
Incoming!
Sure thing.
Yeah, definitely slept for at least 12 hours. So I slept for 12 hours in the night,
I'm all ready!
and now I slept for 5 hours during the day. I'm literally running on like I'm only gonna be awake for like 9 hours today, give or take.
Sure thing.
And those 9 hours are still just wrought with fatigue.
I'm in.
So yeah, I'm understandably very, very
I'm not growing too
upset
fast.
at people who think I'm not sleeping, because it's like, why did I even bother? Is all I can think when people say shit like that to me.
Battle
It's like, well, if I'm gonna be tired
An opening.
Follow me.
and I'm gonna get shit for people thinking I wasn't sleeping properly, why did I sleep in the first place? All I've done is burn my lifespan to try to get energy back.
Die.
Obviously, that's
Well fought, everyone.
even if I'm physically extremely exhausted. Mentally, I'm still exhausted, but I would definitely. I'm still not immune to sleep deprivation. Like, I obviously would still die of sleep deprivation if I just went like a month without sleeping. So obviously that's not a choice. So I'm still gonna sleep a lot for the next few weeks. But I will stream when I'm awake, as I always do, except I'll be awake a lot less. So if I'm not streaming, 9 times out of 10, I'm either eating, drinking, using the washroom, etc., etc., or I'm sleeping.
Time to fight.
Like one way or another, I am just
It's
like I'm not
nothing.
doing.
An opening.
I have no free
It's
time right
nothing.
now.
There! All
My free
right!
time, my non-stream time is either to preserve my living body Or I'm sleeping. Or no, it is literally, well, because sleep counts for that. So I'm literally not doing anything.
Take that! You have potential. Seems about right.
Which is kind of hellish. It's not hellish, this is hell. This is hell on earth.
I'm ready whenever.
Yep.
I'm all ready.
But yeah, like,
Follow me. Hi-ya.
I don't even know what I can do myself.
Yeah.
So holy shit, they rose the stats a lot. Luckily, the
I hope
Saintess is trying to do instant death moves that keep missing.
An
At least I
opening.
think that's what she's doing. Either that or she just can't hit the shit. Which might also be the case. I think some
we won.
pretty capable of dodging at this point with the skills I've given them. I know what this eerie atmosphere means. But yeah, God, was there a point to what I was saying? I think I already said most of it. It was just me bitching and moaning. Which, to be fair, I at least have a pretty good excuse as to why I am. It's not just me complaining about something that I did to myself. I obviously do not have any control in this situation. There are like very few factors I could change. Like one of the things I read up was like recommended exercise, and I'm like,
I'm ready whenever.
This formation.
like aside from just walking,
I'm all ready.
An opening!
there's not really much exercise I can do with my body like this. Like I don't have. Like I have the strength to stand. Barely. But like, what do you want me to do? Some push-ups?
V for victory.
Like I don't get the energy for that. Like normally, like to prevent this, yeah, maybe. But like, while I'm like this, there's just no fucking way. Like I can do push-ups. It's just I need to not be extremely exhausted when I do them.
Let's get this over.
So step.
Yeah.
An opening!
I'm all ready.
So yeah, I was like recommending me exercise to like try to get my body back in order, and then it's like,
Yeah. I hope this works.
Take that!
literally how?
Coming.
I'm in.
Like what am I supposed to do? Like just try? Which might be the case. It might be just like, you know, force your body to do shit, and it's
Here I go.
V for victory. Yay.
I guess if nothing else works, if time doesn't help, I guess I need to exercise more for a little while until my body gets back in order. Which obviously once spring comes, I'll be able to exercise properly. But for now, I'll wait.
Stop resisting!
What it is.
And it was like that. I'm already on a diet,
An
so
opening!
Follow me. Take that.
like yeah, I might
I'm
not be
already-
eating like the best food
Incoming.
ever, but like I'm still
Next. Right there.
getting like
I won.
I'm not overeating. Okay, maybe the problem is I'm not eating enough.
None can stop my advance.
That might be a legitimate reason why I'm so exhausted. But I've also been.
Oh.
It's the fact that
I'm all ready.
I'm not eating enough good stuff.
An opening!
Like I keep my diet's been the same this entire time. So I've been eating all my diet food, which is not much food. And then, you know, because I'm super hungry, because I'm super exhausted in my body. Like, I think the fatigue is hunger, or they kind of mesh together. Like, obviously, I can't tell the difference. My brain doesn't know the difference. It's like, well,
All right.
food gives me energy,
What it
so
is.
eat food because I'm tired.
Here I go. Here I go. Yeah.
So I do so. And obviously, I'm not eating very good stuff. 'Cause,
I hope this works.
you know, I only eat my diet food,
Justice
so I can't
wins.
just I can't just overeat. You know, I'm not supposed to eat every day, otherwise it just disappear. I'm just eating trash, which might be the problem, but it's I doubt. Because this isn't something that comes.
No backing down.
It's something that comes
So
up,
step.
but it's
An opening!
Yeah.
it's not something that's ever been prevented by my diet. Like even when I was eating more for my diet,
Incoming.
it's just sort of like
Well
like
fought.
still eating like over like 2,000 calories a day. Well over 2,000 calories a day. Like I was still experiencing fatigue every now and again. So I doubt that it would really change anything. So I guess exercise might be the only solution that I can really like, you know, do that isn't just stupid. But it's not something I can currently do because I don't have any energy to do exercise. Which is sort of a catch-22. assuming that it is the only
Even
solution.
more charming now.
I don't think what
I
else
can
could I-
overcome anything.
What else did I look? I think that was like the only thing that was like. Everything else was basically borderline. Like, oh, you know, do this thing that you can't do because. It's like, oh, get more sleep, and I was like, my brother in Christ, that was sleep. How much sleep could I possibly get over what I currently have? Also, I'm going to fiddle around with my brigades. Yes, this. But yeah, I'm like, there's literally nothing I can do in terms of getting more not more exercise, more sleep. Like, what, you want me to literally sleep for the next 3 years? Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. Are you the person that I had in here? I think, maybe. I don't know. Hits. Oh yeah, God, you have such a high hit. High tech will be you because you're next in line. Evasion. I guess I'm looking for Dex. Good enough. But yeah, like I can't get more sleep. What? There's no solution to this problem. I'm already sleeping for 90% of my day. I can't just sleep for the entire day. That's not gonna solve any problem. That's gonna make me have even less exercise. I'm just gonna go up and down, so I don't have to deal with that one enemy that keeps trying to fight me. But like, yeah, it's like, what real choice do I have? It's literally the only thing that makes sense that I can actually do to change anything would be exercise.
I'm on fire!
Which might just be,
Let's go with
what I do.
I'm all ready!
And it's not that I'm like avoiding exercise for any reason. It's just my main form of exercise is
We're in this
walking.
together.
I hope this
And
works.
I mean,
Sounds about right.
I already pace around my house enough as is. I'd rather not pace around my house as exercise.
Let the battle begin. Yep. This. Yeah. Yeah.
Well, yeah, it's mostly
Now
just.
what? Yeah. 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 V for victory.
In terms of exercise, it's mostly the question of what can I do?
Oh dear. That'll
I
be
might just go through it.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
I think it'd be super freezing cold. Do I really want to walk in the freezing cold like this? Because what I'm afraid of, especially when it's winter, is that because I don't have very good balance.
Impossible.
When I'm fatigued like this, I could
I'm in
barely.
there.
I mean, if I could barely string the end of the sentence that I'm trying to speak, imagine what it would be like if I was actually like, trying to walk for like half an hour to an hour. It's probably not going to go over very well. And yeah, if I break my leg, like if I trip and fall and hurt myself, and I can't walk, because I have a very bad habit of when I fall, I usually fall like, how do I word this? I don't know. I don't think I've ever had to phrase this like this. I usually fall leg first, or my legs usually take the brunt of the force. That's a way better way to phrase it. But yeah, I usually hurt my legs when I fall. Holy water vial. Eliminates impurities, turns into powder when mixed with rubbing alcohol. Yeah, like I don't want to risk literally making it so I can't walk anymore. It's not that like my legs would literally break; it would just be like
Yep. This. Yeah.
I already
An opening!
I already don't have the energy to walk, let alone losing my ability to walk properly.
Victory.
And plus, if I got like a big injury, it would
I
be
leveled
a lot
up.
worse. So I'd rather conditions outside be a little bit better because it's currently like frost everywhere, ice. We call it ice here. Brain.
Time to fight!
Apparently, another enemy saw me.
Follow me. Yeah.
An open eye!
Boy, yeah.
I'm all ready!
More so just
Coming.
talking about this because well, A, it's something to talk about. B, it's kind of very much
Oh dear.
like the most relevant thing in my life right now.
Yeah.
Because is my complete lack of energy.
An opening.
Sure thing.
I'll lend you my power.
And plus, it's nice to be able to spit ball by just like throwing
Victory
dots
looks
out.
good on me.
I find it's easier to
I'm becoming
think when I'm just
up. This guy.
speaking random, or just it's saying every random thought that comes into my head.
I'm on fire.
I approve of this
Whoa.
formation.
The hell is this? Oh,
I'm all ready.
Genia? I guess, yeah, I would pronounce
Justice
Genia.
wins.
Oh. If I did not... Oh, yeah, there isn't there text. If I were to... Oh my god, have I been missing out on reading enemy text this entire time?
No backing down.
Oh, no. Really? Oh, it's status effect. Oh,
You got
that's what I was
nothing to
thinking of. Okay, so there's no option to see the dialogue.
Now what?
Ah, that's sad.
I'm all ready.
Oh, there's no... Well, there's no dialogue to see, so what does it matter?
That was nothing.
Yeah, that might also just be the case where I'm... I was about to say I'm just dying. What a thing to say. But yeah, I might just be having uncontrollable health problems that I have no choice but to just
We got nothing to worry.
you know,
I'm
step up a
all
lip.
ready.
There.
And it might also be just an obesity problem, which
Next.
if it's obesity,
There.
Yeah.
I'll lend you my power. I'm in.
I've literally lost over 100 pounds. Like
We got nothing.
the obesity is going away. I don't need to, you know, I don't need to pay that any more mind than I already do. Like if it's just raw weight, that's the issue.
I'm ready whenever.
This should work.
Which
I'm
you know,
all ready.
that problem's being solved.
An opening.
Sure thing.
So
Damn.
there's something I can really change, which I hate. There's nothing more than I hate when there's a problem that I can't do anything about. It's like
Yeah.
mainly because I worry about it, even though it doesn't make sense to worry about it. But yeah, like I
There.
don't really have any good solutions.
Victory looks good on me.
Well, it's also the fact that it's not about whether or not I can do something about it. It's the fact that it's also like, you know, affecting me the most. Like it's not like a minor problem. It's not like, well, I'm fat. It's like, well, you got a solution? No. Well, don't worry about it. You know, I literally, obviously this is in comparison, this isn't a current problem for me. Oh, I can't walk because I'm fat. It's like, well, do you plan on using weight? Oh, don't worry about it. Okay, this is where I can fall down because you can see the abbreviated lines. But yeah, that's basically all the races right now. It's just a problem with no clear way to deal with. Okay, well, I guess I have to fight
Let's
something
get this
here.
over with.
What of our defense?
Yeah.
I'll likely have to return to the surface. It's gonna be annoying.
I'm all ready.
An opening.
Sure thing.
It's gonna be a whole lot of me going up and down
Well
this area.
fought, everyone.
So I might be able to get around some of it just by teleporting, which is what I'm hoping to do. Yeah, I'm already at the bottom of the Necropolis, so yeah, I really don't have any more options. Or, well, I mean, there's no really there's no.
I'm on fire.
There's nothing below us to fall.
What of our
is what I'm
defense?
trying to- I still phrased that wrong.
Got it.
There's no
Seems about right.
there's no other floor. If I fall, I'm falling into a death plane. Is what I was trying to say. Okay, that's a jump. Okay, careful. This place actually causes me anxiety. Okay, it's a jump. Which means I gotta be careful because I have a habit of sidestepping. I almost actually just continued to walk, even though I could see that there was nothing there.
Let the battle begin!
So step.
Excuse me, friends.
I'm all ready.
There! An opening!
Sure thing! Yeah! Coming!
Sorry, I'm just trying to think.
Victory
I'm
looks
trying to
good
think
on
of what
me.
to say, because obviously, you know, I've kind of exhausted the topic of my extreme fatigue, my chronic fatigue. See what I mean? Oh, whoops.
Thank you.
I said I was borderline about to fall over and over. Wait, and we're back up to the surface. Well, self-fulfilling prophecies. But yeah, what was I trying to get at? Oh no, I was trying to like, not typo. I'm trying to not segue either. That's the word I'm trying to look for. I'm trying to answer the question of, ooh, what does this mean for the future? I guess. And probably a whole lot more streams where I just feel like I'm dying. It's not really another way to go about it for me. It's not that or just stop streaming. I'd rather not stop streaming because that just sort of why I'd even bother them. Because I mean, I already did this when I was like I said, I already did this when I was
Let's get this over with.
I already tried doing that when I was
An opening! An opening!
in pain. With,
I'm
I already went
already
over this. Okay,
I'll die.
Yeah!
let me think.
I didn't...
Let's just think of what's left of the day. Well, today is basically over. I'm probably going to
Too easy.
play this until I can't
I hope
anymore.
this works.
Well, I'm gonna try to find a good spot to end off, which is hopefully gonna be at the end of this dungeon.
I'm even more charming now!
So yeah, I am, just so I can get my mod exit back, I'm going to
I can
do the
overcome
gambit
anything.
of leaving and coming back. But yeah, what's gonna happen? Well, I just said what's gonna happen today. What's gonna happen tomorrow is, I don't know, probably. I don't know. I'm still sure I got an update, but it's not the update that I was looking forward to. The dungeon update. It was just a trunkiness update and some voice lines, which are not voiced lines, but dialogue. It might be voice lines. I have no idea. If it is, it'll wait. I'm waiting for the dungeon update before I start playing again, which it might be a ways off. Oh, I went the wrong way. But yeah, so I'm not gonna be playing that. I play CDDA. I'm kind of getting fatigued from that game though. Okay, apparently this guy doesn't want
I
to
will
move.
crush them all.
Battle for me.
Got it!
So I don't really want to play
Here I
CDDA
go.
tomorrow.
An opening!
I'm also gonna play this at some point. Just
I'll
not
lend you
like
my
the
power.
only
I
thing
hope
to
this
play.
works. Coming! Me next!
Yeah.
I'm in. Victory looks good on me.
Hmm. Give me a quick second while I look at the. I can play more of the last spell. I'm far too tired to be playing Cogmine. That game takes too much enemy. Or takes too much mental fortitude for me to play. Because it is damn hard, and it's not something that gets any easier. Guess I could play some Battle Brothers tomorrow. I like how I'm pausing the stream to just look at this stuff. I don't know. Exanima hasn't updated in so long. I guess. God, there is not a very good list of things. I like how I was like really excited when I came back to streaming after I was
What of our defense?
after I got better from my toothaches, and I was like, oh, there's gonna be so much to do. There's the Caves of Cut update. There's the bunch of Stone Shard updates. There's so much shit for me to do, and then I have already exhausted like most of it. Obviously, I haven't done that much Stone Shard, but it's just it's not really.
What it is?
I mean, there are a few new things, but
I'm all ready.
not like generally. That I want to see.
Feel that.
So I feel like, well, I mean, I haven't shown off everything that there's to, but in terms of like permadeath, which is my preferred playstyle, where everything is,
Incoming.
hopeless, it's currently not.
Victory
There's not going
looks
to be
good on
anything more for me to see aside from like dialogue, which is why I'm waiting for the dungeon update, which is going to be, making a major difference for my way of playing. Let's see. Put a mud exit here. How many of these do I have? How would you find this out? How would I find this out? Oh, I took that one away. Oh god. You know what?
Hard work pays
Just to save my mind. Oh, I have all of them. That's actually super cool. It means I can use them, like, just solely for this dungeon, and then get rid of them once I'm done. Okay, what's the way forward? Either way. But yeah, oh yeah, my point was that I've completely exhausted all of the things that I wanted to do. Because I've obviously beaten Moonstairs and Caves of Cud.
Oh dear. Yep. Let's
Here I go.
Okay, the Golem and Caves of Cud. I've done literally everything that the game had to. Well, not everything, but most of everything. Everything that I cared about doing. Without, literally exhausting every. I wasn't gonna clear the entire map, like.
How can all your
What it is?
There comes to be a point where
An
the
opening.
character becomes too strong, and
I'm all ready.
I'd kind of designed that character to reach the end game safely, so
Well,
there wasn't much fun left in that character for me. It was more so just fighting to see the new stuff. That mainly because I was using precognition, which kind of trivializes everything. That's besides the point. So yeah, like I either need to wait until game's update. Well, I do have the last spell. Obviously, I have the last spell. Do I want to play the last spell? The reason I want to play the last spell is just to wait for full release, but at the same time, it doesn't. I don't think they're gonna do another. Would they do another
I
demo?
approve.
I don't think they would do another demo.
Here I go.
Because I don't think it would be necessary. Even if they do a demo, I can get back to where I am right now really fast.
didn't feel.
It's just a question of I don't think I'm.
Take this.
I hope this works.
It's just gonna be a whole lot of me losing
I'm
it
in
over
there.
with.
I'm coming.
Sure.
Easy peasy.
So either that or
My sealed power awakens.
I need to get games that aren't roguelike. I need another story game like this, which I say that as if I'm not getting a sequel.
Time to fight.
But I need to
Formation.
get more story games so I can just, relax and play. Because, hot damn,
I hope
I play
this
too many
works.
roguelikes, and they're really hard for me to play when I'm fatigued.
That was nothing.
We do have Dark Cloud. I
Gotten
do
stronger
have the save
again.
that. I just need to reset up the emulator. Maybe I'll play Dark Cloud tomorrow. Or not Dark Cloud. Dark Cloud 2. Difference. Not a major difference, but difference. Because I just still want to beat that. And it's a story game, man. It's not exactly that hard. Yeah. Sorry, I'm just sort of lost in thought trying to figure out what I can do. It might not seem like anything, but this is majorly cutting into my funds. I need to not do that again. If I do that again without making any progress, I will just bow out of the dungeon. Cause yeah, I don't want to have to grind in the middle of a stream. I already said that before. I did literally grind on.
Let's get this over
stream
with.
for at least a few minutes, but yeah.
I'm all ready.
That
Definitely not something I want to do for like half an hour to get money so I can die again. Let's do this so I can. The reason I'm turning on Fog Veil is because it would prevent me from getting poisoned. And more relevant, stench. Like, the poison is only bad because it makes a lot of obnoxious noise and does a minute amount of damage that I can just heal up. So the damage doesn't matter, it's just the noise that gets on my nerves.
Here I go.
An opening! An opening!
Me next.
Yeah, I might not go for very long. I might only, tomorrow. Let me preface. I intend to beat this dungeon tonight. Because, like I said, I do wanna play the next game.
Let the battle begin. This formation.
I really hope that Steam lets me pre-order the game.
I'm
'Cause
all
I'm
ready.
gonna buy it no matter what. But I really hope they let me pre-order the game so I know how much it's gonna cost me. Because I'm in Canada, and
victory
I
is
don't
ours!
really know how much it's gonna, like, how much the markup's gonna be because of like it's like, oh, it's gonna be $70 American. And I'm like, I don't know the fucking conversion for that. I don't know what that's gonna mean with my my fucking Canadian Monopoly money. Like, so if it's like $90, I might have to walk to the store, which would be good exercise. Oh god. Careful, don't fuck it up. Don't even worry about the loot, just go. This is where I fell down just before. Or maybe not here, but somewhere close. I'll place down another mud exit. You know what? I'm going to double mud exit just so I can
I'm even more charming
save
now.
and then come back in. Oh. Did I not? Oh, it's because I said to myself that I wasn't going to. That there wasn't a point to do it. So I was just going to bow out rather than revive myself. Or repair myself. Wait, what was I saying? What was that? Oh god, I need to go back like 2 minutes in my brain. It's hard for me to do. Oh yeah, I was talking about how I was gonna... Oh, my plans. My plans. For today and tomorrow, so yeah, I intend to beat this dungeon. Oh yeah, I was talking about the sequel. Oh yeah, I might have to walk to the store to, I'm so tired. Okay. Well, this will give me time to talk without having to worry about navigation.
Labyrinth of Refrain, Coven of Dusk.
Oh god, I'm an idiot.
I've been waiting for you.
But yeah, so I might have to
Now,
walk to the store to
allow
get
me
more.
to continue this story.
Like, I'd get like a PayPal account or something, but at the same time, it's exercise. So, oh my god, I almost just immediately ran off. I don't know why I placed an exit there. I should just mud exit twice and come back. Just so I'm not throwing a mud exit to the wind. But yeah, so I might have to go for a walk to get the game. When does it come out? Comes out Tuesday. Ooh, I almost threw myself off a ledge. Yeah, it comes out next Tuesday. Or this Tuesday coming up, but it's the same day. Regardless of how I phrase it. But yeah, so the Monday, assuming that I actually I see the price of the game, and it's more than what I have. Oh yeah, I was also talking about getting a PayPal account, and I was just like, well, it's free. Or did I already say that? Sorry, I'm very bad at short-term memory. As you can probably tell from me, like going full schizo. Oh gosh, this area again. But yeah, so I'm trying to think. I'm trying to finish off my thought before I continue on into the abyss, because I need to stay silent for this area. This might be.
Oh dear.
You're just the same
Let's go
idea,
with
but
There!
Yeah, there.
but so yeah, I'll play that by ear.
What?
Well, yeah. In case I didn't say it, tomorrow. Saturday's D&D today.
I'll lend you my power.
I have D&D Saturday, so I'm probably gonna get a lot of sleep. This fatigue. I'm gonna try to sleep early on Friday, so it's probably only gonna be like a 6-hour day for
Here I
streaming.
go.
Which means I'm probably gonna only be awake for 6 hours.
Victory. Yay!
My training
Probably like
pays off.
7 or 8. So I'm just looking at a literal fly on my wall. I almost fell. But yeah, oh god. So I don't want to stream when I'm like this, because I just...
Stop resisting.
The thing is, I'm already kind of, like,
An opening.
deranged as is. It's just...
Hit!
Sure thing.
Die!
It's that... when I'm tired and fatigued, it's like outside the acceptable range for me. That it makes me feel very self-conscious. Like when I'm when I'm just having like a marathon stream and I get fatigued to the point where I'm just delirious. Like this is basically that. I mean, it literally is that because I'm tired. But sleeping wouldn't help, so who cares? Oh my god, I have no idea where I'm going. Okay, let's plot down 2 exits so I can save my progress. It's gonna be a whole lot of this until I
Hard work pays off.
reach the end of this dungeon. But yeah, God, I'm having such a hard time stringing together basic thoughts. But yeah, it's like it's unacceptable levels of delirium. The one where even I feel like I'm going insane. That's saying something, considering I literally my stream description literally says I'm a madman, seeing if anybody wants to watch and play video games. But it's true, man. No, I'm not usually this delirious. It's just anybody who's currently putting up with this probably already watches me, so I don't need to worry about justifying how delirious I am. But yeah, it's part of the reason why I don't want to stream, but it's also the same point. Or not in general. I mean, like right now, I don't want to stream or be streaming like this because I feel very, very stupid. But I want to play the next game when it comes out, and I don't want to wait till I'm healthy. Like that.
I'm on fire.
I would never do that. Like
An opening.
it just sort of feels like
I'll lend you my
a
power.
betrayal to myself if I don't try to force myself to finish this game. Obviously, it's
Not bad.
it's gonna be some fun content. But like,
It's me now.
I don't even know if anybody watches me play Labyrinth or Refrain. Well, if somebody's watching me, they're probably just watching me for me and not the
An
game.
opening.
At least this game.
Seems about right.
So I'm not too concerned with people being like, "Oh, I wish you put more effort in." Snowchart people actually fucking say that to me. Or like, "Oh, I wish you edited your content a bit." Pretty sure I alienated that guy because he watched the subsequent videos where I talked about how I didn't, how I wasn't gonna take his advice because I'm an asshole. I'm so mean. I don't know. I don't even. Well, I know why I did it. I just don't know why I said the truth. I should have just lied. I don't like lying. I've said this before. I don't like lying. And if I alienate people because I'm just being me, I'll speak to the Oracle about the future. If I alienate people because I'm me, that's just how it's gonna be. It's how I've always been. It's always how I likely always will be. Because I mean, if I can't be like forward facing, if I have to hide who I am, there's the fucking point. Because if who I am underneath the the mask that I wear, I'm not going to be able to keep it up forever. So if I try to lie forever, eventually people are going to find out that I'm an asshole. Rather than trying to build a community and then have people realize that I'm an asshole after the fact. It's sort of like what's his face? Like iDubbbz or whatever. Well, I know this is actual tech, but imagine if he didn't build his community around him being kind of a prick, and his entire community is other assholes, basically, or other edgelords or whatever word you want to use. It's people who really don't give a shit about things on the internet. I don't know. Whatever, it doesn't matter. But if he had switched from being a normal person, a normal less overt, whatever. I don't know. I'm just trying to figure out whatever words I can use and just throw them at the wall and see what sticks. But imagine if he did that. If he did a face heel turn. There we go. Use the wrestling terminology. I don't even watch the wrestling. But imagine he did that. People would be like, wow, you're a fucking prick. But it's but he's always been like that. Now it's completely fine, but it's not complete. Should I say something? But I'd much rather be myself and then have people be choose for themselves whether or not they want to tolerate my bullshit, rather than trying to fake it. But yeah, so obviously if I play something like Stone Shard or Caves of God, people actually be like, oh, somebody's playing this game that not many people play on stream. I might actually have some people watching me that aren't just here because I'm here. Or Cataclysm. That's another one people watch. That aren't just coming because I'm here. Well, how many people? I have 100 followers. Just shut the fuck up, Calvin. Who cares? Stop trying to degrade yourself. But yeah, let's find a world with more magical power than this. But yeah, I'm not too worried about, for a fragment to be so powerful, is it a god? Amadeus, evil sealed gate. Can I see that again if I just walk away? No, not really. But yeah, I'll save the event for once I'm done. God, obviously anybody, whoever's tolerating this, either currently or in the future, you must be a fucking saint. You must be patient as a saint to put up with my bullshit. But yeah, I'm not too worried about somebody being like, oh, I can't believe you didn't. Well, plus people can skip this. I blame the ADHD on that. Can I repair my shit? Insufficient coins. Wait, how much did you just say I needed? That just say 10k. Oh my god, I just saved. I did it on purpose. But let's use this to get the money. But yeah, I'm not too worried about people being, I already said that. Like I was saying, I'm not really worried about people being unsatisfied with me playing this game or how I've done it. It's if you were just here for the story, You know, just pretend I wasn't here. Which obviously did. Just mute the game, or not mute the game, mute the stream, and just you know what? Even better. If you really cared that much about the story, you should have bought the game yourself. No, but I take the cutscenes more seriously. So I mean, people can just choose what they watch.
Helping me out.
They can cut it apart. Skip my my tirades and bullshit. But yeah, it's a good thing I put down a mud exit. Holy shit, I would have lost so much progress. Okay, put down another mud exit. The worst part is I have such a poor memory that when I don't finish a thought and then move on to another thought, I completely forget what I'm doing, and I just almost threw myself down again. Boy, I'm just gonna finish the game. I'm gonna force myself to finish it, and then I am hopefully going to. Not hopefully, I am going to start playing the second game, whether or not I'm prepared for it. Mentally prepared for it, because I just want to play it. And if people watch me, I don't give a shit. It's not a game I'm playing for other people. Like, Caves of Cut is a game I play for other people. But is this game? Okay, less so than with this game. This game is more me just showing it off because it makes more sense for me to play this first. Because otherwise, people would be like, "Oh, well, what's the first game? Where are you going to play the first game?" I obviously want to play this before I play the sequel because it doesn't make sense. Which obviously I don't think the story is probably completely different. I would assume. If it's a direct story sequel, then I don't fucking know. But yeah, obviously I want to give people the option of, being able to see the first game first, if they haven't already. But yeah, obviously I'm not too concerned. Like, if nobody watches this or the next game, I'm just playing it for myself. I don't care. But yeah, enough of me going out with this. I'm just gonna focus on the game. My head is frying trying to explain shit. Compared to the other gates, this one gives off a devout, almost holy air. But the seal on the gate is too strong, it cannot be opened. Okay, I'll just exit and then go back to the surface. I can't do a witch report, so I can't progress that way. What's the game's recommendations? Continue exploring the other world. There might actually still be something there. Let's check this. No, it's just an indentation. Then we've already checked the door, which I did fall in through the roof, but there's another. Obviously, I'd die if I do that. Have I picked anything up? Which pack brigade? Oh, this one's different. Oh. I should probably wait until I max out all these packs before I start switching them around. But yeah, I once again have another. Oh, just a full pack, right? Yeah, an 8 character full pack. Packed, which is honestly essential. Well, not essential. Usually, the more specialized packs are more important, but yeah. Speaking of which, oh, he does have an even number. I'm just like, there's a pack later on that helps you level really fast, but it only works on even numbers. See, I'll have at least 2 characters to put in that pack. I don't know how many actually fit in it, but that's besides the point. Oh, this one. When you peek inside, you see that the candle is unlit. Moonlight shines into the room through a small hole in the ceiling. Forte is quietly staring at the moon. Holly suddenly appears before you. Forte likes shiny things, even though she doesn't understand their value. If she could, she'd probably add the full moon and all the magic it holds to her collection. Anyways, looks like today's almost over. Sorry, I have ghost. Sounds like ghost herpes. I have ghost strep throat. Here, there's no tomorrow or yesterday. Just a today that goes on forever. I said that wrong. Who cares? With that, Holly chuckles and disappears. I like how I said I take the cutscenes more seriously, and then I just stumble through them. Sorry, I'm so sorry. You should probably return to base for now. Okay, finally. I'll double my exit, but I'll probably just enter through somewhere else. Yeah, let's record memories, and now we have an actual witch report. 4 days remain. Grasping Luca's tiny hand, Dronia continues to infuse her with magic.
Oh, by the way, I saw my birthday present. I can't believe how easily you fell for my lie about my birthday.
God, Dronia does not look okay.
I need to teach you to be more skeptical of others.
You're so right.
Also, how dare you call me Auntie? I'm not that old, you know. I'm only...
I've already gone on the tangent before, but like, people can be aunts and be younger than their nieces and nephews. I'm just gonna leave it at that because I've already gone on this tirade before. Dronia suddenly begins to sway.
I'm exhausted. I never realized just how tiring a magic infusion could be.
Yeah, you're just kind of constantly pouring your mana into somebody. So, I mean, a spell has structure to it, but just giving somebody mana is just, you know, there's no really like barrier aside from, you know, their capacity and your capabilities. 4 days remain. You know what? I will use the sea passage. Mudgate. Oh, it was dark. Okay, let's go upstairs and check. Oh god, I have to have sin again. Or I have to remove my sin. Or karma. I don't know who the hell is translating this, but you'd think they'd translate it to sin instead of karma. Because sin doesn't make any sense. I don't know if I do you, but to me it doesn't make any sense. I should have really... Oh no, okay, this is fine. I don't need to worry about it. I was gonna say, I really need to memorize where I leave these mud exits. Or what number is what, on top of that. But it should be fine. Okay, is this where the event is? I leave the area, okay, no. So down. I'm about to go down on the dungeon. I'm so childish. I wouldn't have me. Oh, right, I have to turn. I thought it was just a straight shot.
Time to
It's a good thing I didn't make that mistake downstairs, because, yeah, I'd rather not fall and die again. Because, well, it is pretty easy to, you know, burn my resources to the ground. And, you know, damn my future self that eventually, you know, has to deal with the repercussions to my actions. I don't think I'm gonna find the grind spot that I'm worried about finding anytime soon. I also need to remember to, when I'm getting closer
I'm all ready.
to finishing the game, at least finishing the first time. I need to remember to space out my save so I don't need to restart the game. Cause that can, or like worst comes to worst, I just have to go back to like an hour.
There.
But it shouldn't have to be that bad. Oh, well, I'll just be smart and save it properly.
I'm even more charming now.
You know, like so. Right, split up the saves rather than, you know, being a complete moron. Oh, no, I did not want to do either of those actions. I opened the wrong fucking menu.
Okay, thanks, bye.
That's cute. That was a cute voice line. Okay, the reason I'm going down this way is so I can see what events are where. Okay, I'm going to step through here. Veil. It was as much fun as I could have by fighting these guys. There's no reason for me to do so. Oh, he just steps in.
Get out of here. I approve of this.
Don't call him a chum. Yeah, as we've seen, there's a reason why I was afraid of this guy, even though it's so overleveled. It's because in critical cores, a lot. Like, without critical core, you can't kill us.
I hope this works.
Victory is ours!
There's only really one more boss fight that I am... Because obviously we had the boss fight where I just had to endure 13 turns. That's not going to be a problem. Oh, I have to fight this guy to get around him. But there'll be the boss fight that I need to survive 13 turns. That shouldn't be too difficult. He says no.
I'm in.
Being sure. I don't know if I need to recast. I don't know how the spell works. I'll have to test
Take
it.
this.
Me next.
Is that the cast it? If I had to use the ability 13 times,
I'm all ready.
it might be without. It might be beyond what I'm capable of doing. But if I just need to have them cast it once and survive, that's gonna be. I mean, if I can cast it with my tanks, it'll be so easy. Oh. So what I'm gonna do is I'm just going to memories. I'm not going to repair my people, they're just going to get damaged again. It should be on the bottom. I think now I need to go here. Maybe? Oh. That was fine, but it's not complete. Should I say something? Compared to the other gates, it's sealed. Okay, so clearly I need to go somewhere else. Yeah, this is my problem with this dungeon, is that you constantly have to go to the... You have to go to the same events over and over again. Or the same event location. So we have to check this area. Okay, nope, she's not here. There's also a chance that she's not in any of these places, and I've just gotta look it up. But yeah, excuse me, friend.
Oh dear.
I approve of this.
Awesome. Interesting. I say interesting. It's not interesting. It's literally just
I'm all ready.
like a 3 HP monster.
That victory was certain.
Well, considering how much damage I do, it may as well be 1 HP. But yeah, oh, like I was saying, this place is a pace, like shite. Can't actually take a step to this tile, I don't think. Could you just... Why am I bothered? Just fog veil. And now I can leave. Okay, if she's not here, I have no idea. Okay, there she is. Okay, thank God. Fuck. A masked girl sits alone, staring at the water. Boutte sits perfectly still and continues to stare at the water. Did I really need to see that? Was there a point to that? I'm gonna re-enter through the top. So I was teleporting around to save myself a minute amount of time. Very minute. So if she's there, maybe the game will let me touch the piece of paper. So I'm assuming. There we go. See what I'm talking about? This is some stupid shit. A man stands in front of the paper on the wall. Ah, you've come. I've been waiting for you. I am Oracle. I am the caretaker of this morgue. Your presence can only mean that you're visitors from the antechamber. I take it that book is the Tractatus de Monstrum? It's just as Morris said. You come searching for the key, yes? The key is here, though. I don't have it with me right now. But I promise I will give it to you in a couple of days. A sad life, devoid of meaning, repeating itself in perpetuity, such is the price of immortality. Boutte. Ah, she's a hard worker. But I don't think she knows I'm here. I imagine she thinks I'm God. We've been doing this for nearly 1,000 years. Come to this enormous silver gate in 2 days, and I will give you the key. With that, the Oracle leaves. I will give you the key in 2 days, but can he be trusted? Okay, Oh, I'm out of meta exits. Okay, this should be right next to the stairs, so I might just be able to see if there's any events here. Doesn't appear to be. I will leave another meta exit here, and then I will meta exit out of here. And I will use a meta exit to get to the bottom of the final morgue. Which is just this event. Okay, so the game wants me to wait 2 days, so I need to make the port. A porte, I should say. So I'm still going to rub my face on everything. But yeah, you can see how this this map is very tedious. It is by far my least favorite of the. I think I've said this about like 3 dungeons so far. This game's a pain in the ass. But yes, out of all of the dungeons, this one is biggest, just so pain in the ass. Just like, that's all it is. Enemies aren't anything special. Oh. Porte stares at the water. Porte looks at you as she rises to her feet. She looks like she wants to say something to you. Then, as if giving up, she starts to run towards the morgue. Holly suddenly appears as you try to leave the area. Oh, my. No boats today, huh? Oracle puts up a fake schedule whenever he wants Porte away from the morgue. Hey, you know what Porte wishes for? When she first came here, she had some photo of a woman child. I guess she thinks that woman is her mother. And when Master Oracle gave her clothes, they just happened to match the clothes that the child in the photo was wearing. Of course, the woman and that child are total strangers to Porte. But nevertheless, she thinks that woman is her mother. And she thinks her wishes will come true if she faithfully serves God. She believes today is the day her wish will come true, even though every day is the day here. Oh, it feels like something is already... Oh, it feels like today has already ended. That's a relief. Here there is no yesterday or tomorrow, just today that goes on forever. With that, Holly chuckles and disappears. She'll probably return to base for now. Here. Okay. Okay. Oh, God. 3 days remain.
Still won't wake up, huh? And I've already given you so much magic. Little twerp. But I guess you've always been like that.
Madame Dronya, how is everything?
She's not waking up.
I see. Madame Dronya, you look exhausted.
Don't worry about me.
Are you taking breaks to rest? If you don't... I mean, it won't do Luca any good if you collapse from fatigue.
I said, don't worry about me. I'm stronger than I look.
I'm sorry. I can see I've upset you again. I never apologized for looking at your memories without your permission. The guilt has been weighing on me. I am really sorry. Madame Dronya, if you want to punish me, just say so. I'll accept what's coming to me. Please.
Oh, she's a masochist.
It's fine.
What?
I said it's fine. Trakti and the others saw my memories not long after anyway. What's done is done. Besides, you're letting me use your abbey as a hospital for Luca. I'd say that makes us even.
Thank you.
You don't need to thank me.
Dronya suddenly sways again, this time nearly falling out of her chair.
Madame Dronya! You really should get some rest.
I told you not to worry. I'm gonna keep at it just a little more today. Just leave me alone. I'll rest when I'm good and ready.
As you wish.
You know, I have to say, how practical are her clothes? Like, I have no idea, like, if those clothes would actually, if those clothes would actually hold together well. I mean, I have no idea. Okay, is there an event here? There's a worn indentation. Which means she's either been at it for a very long time, or she's very, very heavy, or both. It's basically what my brain told me the first time I saw that, which honestly I don't think it's too far off from the truth. peek through the hole now. Upstairs? I literally have to go through every event icon and see if there's anything before I start going downstairs. There we go. Portea is staring through a hole in the wall. As you approach her, Portea rams into you, then runs away. Oh my! God, my throat's starting to give out. Oh my! It seems Portea has found out about Master Oracle. When did she find out, I wonder? On this eventful island, that truth is itself a monumentous event. I bet Master Oracle will be surprised too. Ollie chuckles and then disappears. Okay. I don't give a shit. God, I remember being very concerned about this little girl the first time I played, and now I'm just like, I don't give a shit. It's like, sure, tragic backstory, blah blah blah. It's too hard, too dark to see. Oh, there's something over here. Yeah, there's like, you know. I'm too tired for this shit. I'm too tired to care. Ugh. Yeah. Never mind what I was saying. Portea stares out at the water. As Portea rises to her feet, she suddenly clutches her head in pain. At the same time, you hear a booming voice in your head. My devout followers, my beloved sons and daughters, I am God. I come to deliver a task to thee. Oh god, damn it. I for 1,000 years, and then I just completely fucked it up. Complete the delivered task, and I shall grant thee wish. Or grant that wish. Though a mask hides her face, you can still tell that Portea is excited to receive this news. Thou must open all the gates beneath the morgue by dawn tomorrow. The moment of retribution is nigh. Portea sprints towards the morgue. What's going on? Huh? Portea abandoned her station? Well, that's quite a twist. Ever since you people arrived, this island has become a hotbed of excitement. Ollie chuckles and disappears. I should probably return to base for now. Oh. I mean, we'll see the dialogue again. I'm not just gonna let that dialogue be thrown to the way. On again, please. Let me load in.
Labyrinth of Refrain, Coven of Dusk.
Okay.
I've been waiting for you. Now then, allow me to continue this story.
I'm probably gonna pass out as soon as I'm done here. But yeah, please tell me I didn't have to go too far. Oh no, I didn't want to do that. Okay, I should just have to go upstairs. Oh, I did not mean to.
No backing down.
Literally get me out of here. I really hope I don't get
This
flung
formation
into the
is
room.
a cinch.
We're leaving.
I got. Okay, thank you. I'm just trying to see the dialogue I missed. I mean, I already know what's going on. But I've also played the game before, and I can't, like... I can't just, you know, fucking storyboard the game out. I don't have a good memory for that. Okay, we've just seen that. Okay, good. I barely lost any progress. Or not lost any progress. I'm literally just going to... Oh, wrong way. Wrong way. Right here. Put your stairs out to the water. Pain. Devourer and God. For 1,000 years thou hast dutifully served... Oh. For 1,000 years thou hast dutifully served me. The time hath come for thee to bear witness to the fruits of thy devotion. Oh, that's all he says. Okay, that's... Go back to base and then reload the actual save data. I don't think I lost anything in the process of doing that, but it's too late now.
Labyrinth of Refrain.
I already exited without saving. Oh, this one. This dungeon
I've been waiting for
should be about done. I don't know if I don't know if there's even a boss fight aside from the optional one here. Should make life quite convenient. 2 days remain. Journey continues to infuse Luca with magic. Her complexion has begun to sallow, and dark bags have formed beneath her eyes.
Come on, Luca. Wake up already. I'm not made of magic, you know.
I brought you a sandwich. I figured you could eat it with one hand so it won't interrupt the infusion.
How considerate.
Consideration is a virtue in the eyes of God. That's why I made you a potato sandwich.
Fucking heart dialogue. Like she didn't do any reflection on it. She just... Also, never mind. I'm just gonna let it happen.
Luca's the one who loves potatoes. Maybe the smell of potatoes will be what jolts her awake.
Then I shall bring potatoes every day until Luca wakes up. I hope you're prepared, Madame Dronia.
I'll be shocked if that's what ends up working.
So, how is she doing?
Same as ever. She's still asleep, but I think she'll make a full recovery. I guess I'll eat.
That was not a chomp sound. That was a
I guess I'll eat.
Yeah, that was this HOM. Just a hom. Jornia took a bite of the sandwich.
What's up with this bread? It's hard as rock.
I'm sorry. Ever since Miss Melly was taken from us, this city has been without a bakery.
Wasn't she the baker's daughter? I mean, if she's... I wish she called the baker's daughter if she was the baker. Like, I know her father might have been the baker, but she's no longer the baker's daughter if the baker is no longer the baker. She would just be the daughter of the former baker, and then she would have inherited the title of baker. She would have been Miss Melee the baker, not the baker's... Sorry, I'm just... useless. Jornia quietly placed the sandwich back on the plate.
Do you not like it?
That's not it. I'm trying to eat when I can, but I just don't have much of an appetite.
I know that pain.
Madame Dronia, I think you've been pushing yourself too hard. You don't look well. I think it's best if you get some rest.
Stop bothering me.
It's no rest for the wicked.
Sorry.
Trapty, I'm counting on you. The other witches will be here soon.
Two days remain. Today is the day. Go see the Oracle. Bottom of the morgue. Hopefully I don't need to see the other cutscenes. I don't know if there are other cutscenes down here. So yeah, I guess I gotta go through all of the events. Try not to be too crabby about this. Okay, there's a warning indentation I don't need. Oh, I see her. She's right over here. I'm coming for you! I'll pull in! Porte doesn't appear to be here. Oh my! The Porte is scheduled to be here! If that Holly disappears. Yeah, I'm just gonna check this one just for prosperity's sake. Posterity? Is it posterity? I have no idea. Do I look like a freaking dictionary to you? Sorry, I'm just thinking of what if somebody said yes to that? What if somebody said yes to me looking like a dictionary? It's like how would a human look like a dictionary? Or note is on the wall. Okay, so I'm going to exit here, and then I'm going to re-enter the final morgue basement level 1, which should be right next to the way down. Oh, there is. Okay, there is. I will do this here. There is an event. So yeah, this is the same way I did it the first time. Is where I just accelerate way too fast and end up ahead of the curve. So yeah, if you just like patiently waited like a normal person and just didn't do the full dungeon, you'd have done this sensibly. I went the wrong way. You'd have done this sensibly in a way that you're actually doing things as the game intends you to do. But I'm
ready whenever.
Oh, there.
I'm all ready.
I just wanted to do the dungeon. I didn't want to have to go through the story bullshit.
We won.
Like most of the other dungeons are fine about you
I can work
joining
with this
ahead of
pace.
schedule, but this dungeon is it doesn't let you at all. There we go. Talk. Oracle stands before you. I'm glad you came. Before we address the key, I'd like to talk first. I need to tell you about this world, Amadeus. Beyond this island, there's nothing but open water, the sunken ruins of a lost civilization. And in Manania, we send the dead by boat to the morgue. So this is why there's so many dead, is because the world's entire population is dead. The entire human population is just corpses. So there's plenty of dead for the morgue. Yes, this world has already fallen 1,000 years ago. After that, Oracle leaves. Oracle's revealing the truth about the world. Follow him. Oh, the way down is like right here. I could have just walked. Oh my god, that was time I shouldn't have. Oh, here we go. Oracle stands before you. Of course, this world once existed intact and whole, but in a single night it fell to ruin. Why? Velkuvrana attacked us. Do you know what Velkuvrana is? Velkuvrana is who the shepherd was talking about. A symbol of nothingness, oblivion incarnate. Neither god nor demon, it roams from world to world, destroying or conquering them as it sees fit. That being said, it was not Velkuvrana who destroyed this world. For that task, a fragment of its body was more than sufficient. A fragment of the body is what's down beyond the gate. an avatar of destruction. We call it Zlevek. We called it Zlevek, which is of course one of the optional bosses we need to destroy. I was there with Wichimura and countless others. The battle was hard fought, but by the skin of our teeth we won. After the battle, the Holy Lance was created to seal Zlevek. Even now, it slumbers underground, sealed beneath our feet. After saying that, Oracle leaves. Yeah, you didn't know if Zlevek. Man. Damn it. Please tell me he's not right at the bottom of the stairs. Okay, this should be over. You know, I should probably leave and save. But yes, that is, the game is finally named the final boss. Well, not Zlevek, obviously. That's just an optional boss that I need to remember. It's a Velkuvarana. Compared to the other games, this one is holy. Oh god damn it! Oh, it's up. Alright, it's not that far to walk. Okay, if I just seek passage, it'll be faster. But yeah, I did not notice that there was another. Nearly out of this dungeon. Okay, what? Almost walked past it like a third or fifth time. Okay, this obviously doesn't have any events on it. Or does it? No, it doesn't. Okay, good. The boogeyman might not actually be able to beat me, but they would beat me. Well, they can't defeat me, but they would.
Let's get this
they
over
would
with.
injure me. I don't want to fight you anymore.
Yep.
I'm so done with this
Let's retreat.
this dungeon. Okay, luckily there isn't a second. And I just walked in a full freaking circle. Alright, Oracle, what do you gotta say? Oracle stands before you. Using the Holy Lance, we managed to seal away Zlevek. But the power of the Holy Lance is not infinite, for its power is derived from the souls of the dead. With so many dead throughout the world, there were plenty of souls to use. We dispatched Demonania across the lake to send us dead bodies so that we may harvest the lingering souls. By providing these souls to the Holy Lance, the seal has remained intact. After we devised the system, Mora left. She said she was going on a journey to find a way to save this world. But when she finally returned, she was different. She had changed body and soul. Mora was gone, and in her place stood Calamity Witch Furia. After saying that, Oracle leaves. Calamity Furia. Or Calamity Witch Furia. The name sounds familiar. Follow Oracle. Yeah, it sounds like Calamity Witch Baba Yaga. My brain was like goo goo gaga. What the hell's wrong with me? Oh god. I can't see. I'm blind.
Let the battle begin!
I was blind,
I'm already tough.
but now I see.
Me next!
Amazing. I don't even know if those are lyrics to the same song. I just
I hope this
felt like
works!
saying random bullshit.
Justice wins.
Just. Yep. You know, let's just take the damage and the fights. If something fights me, so be it.
Alright, let's go!
Yep.
What of our defenses?
Just kill it.
I'm all ready.
I think at this point there's only one thing I need to face. Or not one thing I need to face. One thing I need to come back for. Which would be something in... I went the wrong way. There should be something back in the room with, Oh god, what's her name? I seriously forgot her name already. The tentacle girl. Oracle stands before you. Furia told me to hide the key. She had the power to make people immortal, so she came to me with an offer. In exchange for becoming the caretaker for this place and guarding the key, she would grant me eternal life. Those were the terms she presented, and I accepted. At the time, I didn't realize I had agreed to become her undying slave. And I didn't realize that the key she had... Oh, I didn't realize that the key had been sealed within Slovak either. But I had nothing to... I think he just said he had nothing... he had no other options, basically. Sorry, I'm not going to go back for that line of dialogue at this point. So I eventually figured out how to extract the key from Slovak without just breaking the seal. We're almost there. It's impressive how disgusting this place has become. After saying that, Oracle leaves. To be fair, there is a whole lot of lingering debt here. Okay, and now I can teleport. I'll make 2 more exits, just on the off chance I'm wrong. Boy, yes, now I don't know which one's which. I think one is the one I'm looking for. Maybe. If I'm wrong, I'll just leave again. Okay, no, it's the right place. Okay, just save, my exit. This gate was shut by a powerful seal, but now the seal is broken, and you may enter. Please, come in. Okay. So yeah, when the little girl drops corpses, she drops them directly into this room. This is where we fell when we dropped down. In the dark room, you sense Oracle is standing nearby. Porte. Oh, Porte. Yeah, whenever Porte drops shit down, she gives the souls to the lance. Porte. She's a piece of Slovak too. It created her just before we sealed it away. She's harmless. She has no memory of Slovak and doesn't know anything. But I was too scared to reveal myself to her. Too scared to look for hope in the depths of despair. Regardless of her origins, she's truly loved by God. She's too bright for me to behold. So I remained hidden from her. I wanted to watch over her like a god. But there is no god here. There is only Slovak. 2 days have passed since I made my promise, and I have the key now. At last my enslavement will end. My curse will be lifted. Oracle begins to hand you the key, but he suddenly notices Porte standing behind him. You're unsure if Porte overheard the whole conversation, but she starts aggressively pointing towards the hollow. Is she hearing that voice again? Porte, what are you doing here? Did you release Slovak's seal? How could you? Porte seems surprised by how upset Oracle is. I see. Slovak has been communicating with Porte. She hid that for 1,000 years, preparing for this moment that I'd hoped would never happen. You win, Slovak. Porte, I've lived long enough to know the emptiness of eternity. You're a gentle child. Now go. Slovak, as Holy King, my death will restore power to your seal and energize the Holy Lance for centuries to come. But if you still wish to eat me... Oracle smiles as Slovak swallows him whole. So yes, he was the Holy King. Porte picks up the key dropped by Oracle and runs away. Slovak seems to shout something to Porte, but she can't understand it. Obviously calling out for the key. You should probably return to base for now. But yes, had I the desire, I could enter this room and fight him. God, voice settings changed my throat so bad. Oh my god, it's 12. I'm so tired. 1 day remains. Jornia continues to infuse Luca with magic. But Luca becomes unconscious. Oh yeah, so I need Holy King's key I need the Witch's Fury key. Calamity Witch's Fury key. And then I need the Great Sage's key. And then a few other keys. And then I'll be able to open all the chests. Hopefully these keys that we're currently carrying around are the keys I'm looking for and not something else, because I don't know where I'm finding them. Dronia continues to infuse Luca with magic, but Luca remains unconscious. Dronia's face has become thin and gaunt. The toll this infusion is taking on Dronia physically, on her physical well-being, can no longer be ignored.
Are you alright? I think you're pushing yourself too hard.
Luca, how much longer are you going to sleep? Wake up! Damn it. Why? I've been infusing you with magical energy for days. What's the problem?
I know what the problem is, but I'm not going to spoil it.
Is her magic too powerful? Or is my magic... Wait. My magic...
Dronia observes her own magical energy.
My magic is barely coming out? I see. No wonder she still hasn't recovered. What have I been doing?
Madame Dronia?
What? What the hell have I been doing? Maybe I really am just a worthless scarecrow.
Dronia releases Luca's hand and begins to sway, but Marietta catches her before she can fall to the floor.
Madame Dronia! I know you don't want to hear this, but you need to rest. You're on the verge of collapsing. If you keep going, you'll endanger your life.
My life? Endanger my life, huh? That's right. I still have my life. Even if it costs me all of my magical energy, I will not be just a worthless scarecrow. I am Dronia. Dusk Witch Dronia. And scarecrow or not, I will keep going, Marietta. As long as I still have a drop of mana in my body, I'm never giving up.
What is this, Black Clover? That phrase has lost all meaning to me. I've heard it so many times from watching that anime. Dronia closes her eyes and sharpens her focus. At that moment,
Luca!
Madam Dronia?
You little dummy. You finally woke up.
Clean. I got it clean.
Don't worry about cleaning. Just rest, Luca.
Comforted by the sight of Dronia, Luca calmly closes her eyes, and then she never wakes up again. That's why I would be terrified if something similar happened. Well, to be fair, my mom did end up in a similar situation, but, well, I'm not going to talk about it. I might have already mentioned it. But yeah. I would spoil the reason why Luca hasn't woken up, or didn't wake up until recently.
Oh, thank God. I'm sorry, Liv. Luca.
Because I interrupted that.
Oh, thank God. I'm sorry, Liv. Luca.
Oh my gosh, she says that's so faint. I don't even know if you can hear that over the music. But yeah, I do know the reason why. I know all the reasons why everything is happening in every stage of the game. I don't know why I feel like I need to point it out, but like there is a reason the game does effectively tell you. Dronia sways and falls out of her chair, or at least they give you the tools to find out for yourself.
Madame Dronia!
I'm fine. Just weak. That's all. Thank you, Marietta. I'm sorry for all the trouble.
Thank you for your diligence. Do you want to rest now?
Yeah. I think I do. I'm exhausted. Just let me lean on your shoulder.
God, I wish there was somebody here so I could lean on their shoulder because I'm exhausted. I wish there was somebody else in my house that could play this video game for me so I could just pass out.
Okay.
One day remains. Time is running out. Find the key that Porte took. Simple enough. Should be here, assuming I don't have to find another quest. It should just be right here. When you peek inside, you see that the candle is unlit. Moonlight shines into the room through a small hole in the ceiling. Porte is quietly staring at the moon. Porte holds the key to the moonlight, and the key shines before vanishing without a trace. Porte seems too awestruck by the shining particles to move. Holly suddenly appears before you. What an interesting turn of events. I wonder if this is goodbye for me too. If so, I guess now is the right time to tell you. I think when I was alive, I was the woman in Porte's photo. It's just a feeling I have, though. I don't actually remember my past life. Her feelings for that woman are strong. Strong enough to keep her from crossing over, despite being strangers to each other. How awkward. She can't see me, but I'll stay in this dusky world and watch over her until my soul withers away. Oh, it feels like the day has already ended. That's a relief. Here there's no yesterday or tomorrow, just the today that goes on forever. With that, Holly chuckles and disappears. God, my fucking throat. Now that you have the information about the key, you should probably return to the base and speak to Madame Dronia. But yeah, I just want to point this out. Like, we have 3 keys. There's only 3 keys in existence. I don't know what Dronia was having me look for. She was having me look for a 4th key? I don't understand. Oh god. Cheerful music. That's bad. God, that is such an adorable noise.
Luca, my child, are you awake?
Luca rubs her eyes and springs out of bed.
Marietta? Where am I?
God, you really, I just can't hear. Luca looks around and realizes she is at the Abbey and not the caravan.
The Abbey? What am I doing here?
You don't remember, do you? You were in an accident, my child, and unconscious for several days.
An accident? But how come I don't hurt anywhere?
Because Madame Dronia took care of you.
She did?
Yes, she shared her magic with you.
She did? Huh? Her magic? When? How long was I asleep?
You've been asleep for 7 days.
Ah! Madame Dronia!
Panicking, Luca bursts into Dronia's room.
Madame Dronia! Madame Dronia! Are you okay? Are you okay?
Must you be so loud when you wake up? How annoying.
Madame Dronia?
Luca could tell just by looking at Dronia that she had become incredibly weak.
I'm fine. You don't need to worry.
Yes, I do! Yes, I do! Are you okay, Madame Dronia? Can you see? Can you move your hands?
Jeez. Well, I'm glad you're awake.
Luca flinches.
Madame Dronia? You're acting nice? Are you sure you're okay? Did you get bumped on the head? Don't tell me you're fake! Or is this a dream? No, maybe I died.
I like how the hopeful Luca has been so trained at this point to believe that Journey is pure evil, that despite the fact that she's seen hints of Journey being nice, the fact that she's being purely nice is enough to make her think she's fucking died. The hopeful Luca. The very, childlike wonder Luca. It's like, I must be dead. This is a dream. You're not real.
Oh, that hurt. Then you must be alive. Isn't that good news, Luca?
Mimi, you were mean just now for no reason. I won't put up with this, Madame Dronia.
Everything's back to normal. Dronia and Luca return to the caravan.
Well, this is day 7. I guess we couldn't find the other key after all.
Are there supposed to be 4 keys?
It's okay, Tracty. I should have known 7 days wasn't enough time to find it. So, we just have the one key, huh?
Okay, I haven't gone ahead in the game. We have 2 keys. I have 3 keys. I've obtained 3 keys at one point. But we have the key that was given to Baba Yaga, which we haven't found. Okay. Drone is referring to the key that she stored away in herself. So we have 1. And then we have the 3rd key, which I found in Umbra. So, what the hell is Joni talking about? Despite the late hour, commotion can be heard outside. Luca peers out the window and sees a group of soldiers.
Madame Dronia! A whole bunch of soldiers are coming!
The caravan door opens, and in walks Funa.
What are you doing here, Funa?
Just so you know, I've dispelled the ward you erected around this town. Also, I'm pleased to inform you that Baba Yaga's 24 apprentices have finally arrived, and they're just dying to see you again. They have Refrain completely surrounded. You have nowhere to run, Dronia.
You went to a lot of trouble to organize this little class reunion.
It's not like you to make quips, Dronia. Are you trying to stall for time while you think of your next move? Well, no matter. I already know that you have a second key. But don't worry. I won't force you to hand it over.
I think she's referring to the second key, not a... she's not saying she has 2 keys.
You stole Patrone's letter to Baba Yaga. You stole the Tractatus de Monstrum. And as if that wasn't enough, you brazen bitch, you stole Baba Yaga's name, too. But at last, your sins have caught up to you.
You have a big mouth for a little runt.
Now then, Lady Luca, you may dismiss this Dronia poppet.
Yep.
What? Thank you for keeping a diligent watch over Dronia. Madam Baba Yaga is very pleased with your results. Don't worry about the last key. The Witches of Ruler will claim it after we take back the Tractatus de Monstrum.
Hey, I didn't agree to this.
As a Fianna puppet who contains the will of Baba Yaga herself, it's no surprise that I would emerge victorious.
Yeah.
What the? Dronia Poppet? Fiona Poppet? What are you talking about?
I can't. I can't dismiss this Dronia puppet.
So yeah. Dronia was a puppet this whole time, created by Luca. Which is why Dronia doesn't have enough mana to bring Luca back, is because Luca is literally the thing that, or the person that feeds Dronia magic to keep Dronia around. So of course her magic is completely ineffectual at healing her. Even with all the mana stored within Dronia. Can't do a damn thing. That's why Dronia and Velnia's names are different, because, you know, well, we'll see. We'll see how it happened. I won't spoil that part.
Luca!
I thought you might say that, Lady Luca. You are so predictable. Tell me, Dronia, do you remember Klaus?
Which one?
It felt like destiny when I found out he was here. I mean, what are the odds of running into him again?
See, even Fiona points it out.
That aside, he was recently taken by an unclean one.
Oh.
But it might be more accurate to say that he wanted it to take him. I wonder what's going to happen next. Enjoy the rest of your evening.
Governor Petrone! This is... what brings you here?
Dronia, is it true that you were pretending to be Baba Yaga?
I suppose I'm out of excuses. Yes, that's correct. I'm just Dusk Witch Dronia.
I knew it. And is this one of your cohorts?
Petrone callously tosses a leather bag at Dronia's feet. A dead spider spills out in a crumpled heap. Oh no.
Baltini.
Not Boltini! No!
I understand. Since we're all being open and honest with each other, I have a question for you, Petrone. Why are you in this town of sinners?
Yep.
So, you've learned that much. Fine. I will explain. Wait outside and secure the area. Station yourself far from the caravan so as not to hear our voices.
The soldiers bowed and then exited.
Looks like we have the place to ourselves.
Was learning the true purpose of this town also part of your exploration? How much do you know?
I know enough.
The town of Refrain is a purgatory, where the souls of sinners congregate.
That's why Klaus is here.
Through my dealings with outsiders, I figured out that I'm the soul of a sinner who died more than 100 years ago. Soon after, I began to carefully gather information and document all activity that occurred in this town. At first, I tried to talk about it with others in the town. I even appointed criers to announce death notices every morning. But it was no use. no one remembers.
Yep. So that's why everybody goes about their lives thinking that there's somebody else. Klaus thinking that he's just a butler, despite being a absolute prick. You know, and others, you know, Amelie, who hates children, and you know, thinks that nothing's her fault. The Lady Juliet, who is clearly a conniving harlot, you know, etc., etc.
Dronia, do the people of this town look like sinners to you? Of course not. Most of them are good, decent people.
I mean, this goes into the topic of, is a soul beyond redemption? Even if you were to wipe away all the taint, all the evil they've ever done, would the soul ever truly be clean? Like, as long as those actions have been done, where does the evil go? If you were to cleanse them of their memories, even if that soul never commits another evil deed again, could you really say it's redeemed? Could you really say it's good? I'd obviously argue that if you were to take away everything, if you were to wipe the slate clean, well, without any form of memory, like let's say you were to suffer from amnesia, like let's say you're just a heartless bastard, you know, who's killed thousands and thousands of people, but you lost all your memories. The you who you used to be is effectively dead. Like, let's say you can't, let's say, through, you know, one way or another, you can never regain those memories. Effectively, you're a new person. Like, the old you still existed. It's still your body. You know, they used to be in your body, but there's literally nothing left of the previous person aside from the physical body. There's no desires of the previous, well, obviously, you know, there might be shared similarities, but like there's, you know, I'm not saying that forgetting about something, you know, is enough to, you know, you can't just forgive and forget and think that you're going to be redeemed. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying if there's literally zero remnants of the previous self, then, I mean, you're effectively reborn again. The old you is effectively dead. They no longer exist. Obviously, if you still have remnants, like let's say you still have the money that you stole. Obviously, you don't know it's stolen anymore, but it's still, you know, it's still a tangible representation of what you used to be. So you'd have to get rid of that too, to be redeemed. I'm not talking about like holy redemption. I'm not talking about redemption in the Asgard. I'm talking about like in terms of my own opinion. Just to straighten that out. Because you'd have to get rid of any physical object that still represents what you did. You have to distance yourself from any wealth, any personal gain. You know. So if we completely clear the slate, this part of me wants to say no, but at the same time, there's not anything left. Like in the most logical sense, like the old person is dead. Obviously there's other people that remember them, but to the person, from the perspective of the person that they now are, the old them is dead. I truly believe that people die when they are forgotten. Like obviously when they actually have to be dead. You can't be gone and forgotten as long as you remember yourself. But assuming nobody remembers you, you don't remember yourself, and you're also dead, assuming that you're dead. Which, you know, obviously counts. You're dead. So this person effectively is still alive, doesn't remember who they used to be, and nobody remembers them. Or at least as they currently are. You completely clean the slate. You know, you're starting with nothing. You're effectively a completely new person. What you choose to do from there decides, from then on, who you are. And who you are literally has no tangible, you know, there's no tangible stain. It's like saying that, and obviously, you know, you from another perspective, you might come to a different conclusion, but this is my opinion. Obviously, if we're talking about, like, the fictional soul, I'm just talking about people and memories. Like, obviously, you know, obviously, if we're talking about it from, like, a mystical perspective, like, I don't know, if we want, like, I'll just slightly touch on that. Let's say somebody was reincarnated with no memories, and they behave like their old previous incarnation was an evil asshole, but then in their new incarnation, their new life, devoid of memories or any gains they get from the previous life, they're just a new person. It's just all it is the same, like, material. It's the same way that I don't believe the sins of the father pass on to the sins of the sins of a father do not become the sins of the son unless the son repeats the actions of his father. So, effectively, a reincarnated soul is effectively just recycled from the previous person. Basically, the previous incarnation's more so like a father figure in this sort of sense. So it kind of goes without saying that in this sort of perspective, like, obviously I could be swayed if somebody actually wanted to argue with me on this. Obviously, it would have to, you know, it had to be pretty compelling, because I'm pretty entrenched in my opinions on this. But yeah, so you effectively, you know, you can't really be judged by actions that you have no basis for. Like, obviously, if I wouldn't blame anybody for seeking revenge on somebody with amnesia. In fact, I mean, revenge is bittersweet no matter what you do. But if you want to commit vengeance on somebody with no memory, go the fuck ahead, I don't care. This is your business. Remember, dig 2 graves. Or more. At least 2. You always have to dig 2 graves. For yourself and the guy you're committing revenge against. But, you know, more is better, just to be on the safe side. That's besides the point, so... We'll see, yeah, but I do believe that souls can be cleansed of sin. In that sense, and only in that sense. Obviously, if they still have the trappings of the previous self, like as we've seen with Melee, with various other citizens, they still are stuck in the same old trappings. Many of them, at least. And many of them remember who they used to be, have nightmares of who they used to be. People who, you know, decide to let the unclean ones take them. Obviously, suffer from these traumatic nightmares. I assume that's what's happening. I can't remember exactly, but I assume it's memories that they're remembering and they can't cope with. But yeah, is there anything else I want to say on the topic? I think that's good. Yeah. But yeah, I don't believe an outsider to what happened. Like, at least in real life, you can't. You can't judge a person that no longer has their reasoning for an action. Like, okay, so I don't believe you can judge somebody for what they did as a child when they weren't really conscious of what they were doing. Like, they could be like an absolute massive, like, they could have killed 1,000 people as like a 1 to 2 year old or whatever, you know, something ridiculous. But the person that comes after, like, let's say they're 18 now, 16 years after the fact, give or take, you can't still judge them for that. They don't know the reason why they did it. They're not the same person when they did it. They weren't really conscious of what they were doing. Like, you can't really judge them for an action that they no longer have a basis for. They have no concept of real guilt for the situation. They have no emotional bearing to the situation. They're just having people tell them what they did. And it's the same thing for somebody with amnesia. There's somebody who has no connection, no mental or physical connection to an event, cannot be appropriately judged. Obviously, if you're directly a person that's been affected, like if you're the family member of somebody that was killed by this child, sure, go ahead. I don't know. If in their point of view, I don't know what to do. Do whatever the fuck you want at that point. I don't care. But as an outsider looking into this, you can't judge them for it, in my opinion. And you might call the extreme, which I will meet your extreme. Let's say Hitler didn't kill himself, and he was imprisoned for life, and then at some point he was transferred to like a mental health prison for the criminally insane, because he's lost his memories. He's gotten to the point he was so geriatric, he's in his fucking 80s or something, he's still alive somehow, and he started to lose all of his memories. Let's say he loses all of his memories. He's just an old man. He doesn't even know who he is. Like, at that point, you're just judging him for the actions of effectively a dead man, a man who's already dead, whose body is still walking around. Because I believe, the human, what people call the soul, what religious people call the soul, me as a non-religious man, I call memory. The memory is the soul, the thing that makes us who we truly are. Memory, emotions, all that jazz. But one of the many things, what people sometimes refer to as humanity, I refer to as the soul, in the same sort of ilk, and obviously memory is part of it. Basically, when people refer to the soul, I'm not going to get into that part, explaining why I call that the soul, but that's what I refer to as the soul. So, as far as I can, like, let's say somehow this, make-believe Hitler that's somehow still alive, he's effectively, in my opinion, got no soul. So you're just hating the husk of what he is. And let's say that husk actually has a personality of its own, devoid of who he used to be, knowledge of who he used to be. He has no attachment to his previous actions. He has no understanding of why he did it. He literally feel free if you're somebody that was harmed during the Second World War, whatever. Not even during the Second, during the events surrounding it as well. Go ahead, continue to hate the guy. But he's not even there's nothing left. You're just pissing on a grave at this point. You're just that's all that's left at this point. And the new, I guess you could call it soul if we wanted to refer to this, the spirit, the personality that now exists, it's devoid of every event of the previous life at this point. What do you really accomplish? You could torture this husk, but you wouldn't be torturing Hitler. You would just be torturing a shadow of him, effectively. So, I'm not saying that I'd forgive him, but in my opinion, he's no longer Hitler at this point. So, food for thought. You can forgive the physical, the meat, the bones. You're not gonna go. Wait, where is the skeleton? Did they cremate him? Is he buried somewhere? But what I was about to say is, like, you wouldn't go on... Well, you might. You're just pissing on his ashes at this point. You're just pissing on his skeleton. You know, there's no point, is what I'm saying. Like, you can hate the man for all eternity. He's already dead. There's literally nothing you can do anymore. He is beyond the pale. But yeah. So there's the extreme, and I would still say that even in this, you know, this very extreme case, you know, there's nothing left to do. There's nothing. There's no benefit. Like, you just, it's literally masturbatory at this point, or masturbatory, or however you want to pronounce it. But yeah, enough about this. I've gone on my time. This is like the third time this game has gotten me going on a tirade. It was about love, and so there was a third thing. I can't remember. Or maybe that was the third time I've on stream gone on a tirade. I can't remember. Because I remember me also talking about beauty, whether physical or within, you know, traits. Like, you know, physical appearance beauty and other, you know, non, you know, surface level beauty. But I'm obviously not going to get into that right now. But I do like to talk about stuff like this. But yeah, all right, let's just. I'm just going to click continue.
But their essence is still sinful.
Well, yes. In this case, yes. Most of them are still at their core sinners. You know, on the inside, they haven't really... They've lost the memories, but they're still... It's still there. They're still... Like, you can see Melee. You can see this guy. He's still greedy. He's still... You know, all sorts of stuff. He's still sinful in essence.
Sinners and good people... Is there even a difference?
I don't want to go on another tirade, but the answer is yes. There's a massive difference between what I call what I would consider true sinners and true good people. There's a massive difference, but oftentimes the line blurs. It's very black and white.
Break the law and you're a sinner. Resist sin and you're a good person. What is sin anyway?
Yeah, I mean, obviously when we come into the sin, but there's good and bad people. There's a gray area in between. Like, there can be somebody that's good where it matters most, and at the same time, that same person is evil where it matters less so. Let's say you are a knight. Let's take a historical point of view for a minute. And yes, I said I wasn't going to go on time. I fucking lied. I lie all the time. Shut up. But let's take this for example. So you have a knight, and his entire role is to, you know, fight in battles and kill other men for his people, his family, and his lord. He serves his lord without question. He provides for his family all their needs, and he defends the people. But he goes out and kills people all the fucking time. You know, he burns down villages, he slaughters garrisons. He's both a sinner, but where it matters most, to the people he cares about, and the people he's closest to, he is a good person. He is good to them. He is evil to his enemies. He is evil to who oppose him and his lord's will. And who would see harm, the same form of harm, done to his family and to his people. So this knight is a good person where it matters most. At the core, a good person. But externally, to, you know, to somebody that only sees sin, only sees good, and you can only be one or the other. He's obviously a murderer. You obviously see a murderer, but I don't see a murderer. I see a guy who, you know, that's his job. That's what he does. That's how he, you know. Or you could also take the point of view of the soldier. Like, obviously, I mean, like a modern day soldier. I obviously don't want to really, you know, go into that because that's a bit more touchy. But it's the same time. It's literally a knight is just a yieldy soldier, or yieldy, you know, high reputation, modern day army man. But like, obviously, what matters the most to me as a person is who they are with the people they care about the most. So we have that example. That, in my opinion, is a good person who's also a sinner. A gray area, but I wouldn't even consider them in a gray area. I consider their evil acts in a gray area. But I consider, you know, assuming that they are a good, you know, parent, that they're, you know, good to the people that they protect, you know, that that's a good person. Well, let's take, for example, you know, there's somebody truly evil. Like, let's say, like let's, you know, use another medieval example. A corrupted noble who literally only sees his family as pawns. He sees his enemies as obstacles. He sees the people as, you know, sheep to be herded. And he'll use any sort of, you know, any sort of strategy to gain more power, including selling off his own children. You know, the kind of man who sells his own mother. You know, literally evil in every regard. There's not a redeeming quality. He's evil. Bad. Done, obviously. I kind of answered the question before I, you know. But then we have a man who is a good person externally, or not even externally, a good person to... A good person where it doesn't really matter, and a bad person where it matters most. The kind of neglectful parent that does charity work, you know? It's like, oh, you help the poor, but your child is starving, you know? Oh, you help old women across the road, but your mom's dying in an old folks' home. You know, you give money, you know, to people across the world who need it, but you don't even provide a household to your family. Like, it's, you know, they're good where it doesn't truly matter at the core. You know, they're letting their family suffer for the sake of others on their own decision. It's not them hurting themselves, it's them hurting the people closest to them for the sake of others. Which some might consider them a good person. But they're good, but in a way that... It's not that it doesn't matter, it's that they do worse. They don't look out to their friends, their family. They don't, you know, protect those closest to them. They protect those far away. And in my opinion, that person would be, well, they're in a gray. They're truly a gray. It depends if they beat their kids. Like, if they beat their kids, then it just, you know, like, it depends on the extremity, the extreme to which they do their good and evil. But yeah, I would consider that person I don't even know what I consider. I would definitely, me personally, I would hate their guts. Because I'd just be like, what the fuck's the point? I feed the poor when your child is back home, you know, without, you know, drop to drink, drop to eat. What's the point? You're just an asshole. You're an asshole to your loved ones, and you treat some random fucking homeless person with, you know, any sort of respect. It doesn't make any sense. It, you know, it's... But there are people out there like that. And to that, I'm just like, well, what's the point? So yeah, so... You know. Let's let Petroni talk.
I have no interest in discussing this subject.
Well, too bad. Too bad. I already discussed it at length, lady.
The concept of sin is a human construct. Taken to its logical conclusion, every human being is technically a sinner.
It's true.
That's right. Sin is natural. And there is wisdom to be gained from it.
Yes, but then you get into the extreme nature where you're, you know, hurting others, hurting yourself, hurting the world around you. You know, there's limits. There's a difference between being a sinner and being sinful. Because everybody's sinful. Everybody. No. There's a difference between being... There's a difference between being a sinner and being evil. Just like there's a difference between being a good person and being a fucking saint. There's levels to it.
But sin itself is a product of the heart. Over time, it rots a person's soul.
That's more so guilt than sin, but go ahead.
As an outsider, I don't expect you to understand the suffering that festers in the depths of our souls.
Well, maybe you shouldn't have been an asshole in your past existence.
The endless days this town perpetuates. The same day for all eternity. But after a while, this purgatory starts to feel almost comforting. It's quite strange, really.
Well, I mean, it is like, you know, an afterlife with physical, you know, amenities.
So what you're telling me is, I'm having a conversation with a dead man.
Kind of correct, kind of wrong.
I'm not the only one. Everyone in this town is a dead sinner.
Well, I kind of spoiled that, but yeah. Everybody is, everybody but a few are dead sinners.
Our only salvation is the unclean ones. They roam this city like angels of mercy, guiding us into the loving arms of death.
I think they just turn into unclean ones, which just turns them from one form of suffering to another.
Have you ever taken a good look at them? Seen the pity in their eyes? In this purgatory, those creatures are our saviors. It is they who bear the terrible burden of our impure sins.
Yes. It didn't take long for me to notice that they had no interest in outsiders like us.
Wait, does that mean Marietta is dead?
Exactly. When the sun sets, the unclean ones appear to relieve us. They're true masters. And for each soul they save, it's as though they never existed here in the first place. Relationships between people can be affected by their surroundings. Wouldn't you agree?
I mean, in the most literal sense, duh.
No one in this town remembers Maylee, the baker's daughter, except me, because I documented her everyday activities. Though I'm sure outsiders like you still remember her. And with Maylee's disappearance, Juliet's personality has changed.
Oh, right, yeah. Basically, as people die, they, their personalities change because they make each other better or worse, depending. So yeah, everybody's just losing their minds and reverting back to sinners.
As far as I'm concerned, Juliet has always been a wicked little slut, but my records prove she wasn't always like that.
I didn't know he was gonna use that phrase. The best part is I even said it myself. Except I worded it differently.
When a soul disappears, it affects everyone who once had a relationship with them. Sometimes drastically so.
I mean, yeah, imagine every interaction you had with a person. Oh no, Marietta can't be dead because she knew Meili was alive, so she's an outsider too. Which means her grandmother sent her here? Which is weird. But yeah, that answers the question of, is Meili... Or not, is Meili, is Marietta dead? So she shouldn't be? She might be dead and not belong here? I don't know. But yeah, like, imagine if somebody you knew... Imagine one of your friends... Or just anybody who you've ever had multiple interactions with in your life, or just maybe even just a few strong ones. Imagine if they never existed. Just a teacher that you had for a year of school. You barely interacted with them. But they're completely cut away. Every interaction they had with everybody you've ever... Everyone ever... Or that you ever talked to, that talked to them, never seen them. And then replaced. So you have so much cascading effects. It's the butterfly effect, except... Well, no, it literally just is the butterfly effect. It's yeah.
So, why did you summon Baba Yaga? Why did you need a witch to explore the labyrinth?
Well, clearly he wants to end.
Oh, you assumed her identity without knowing why I summoned her. I don't need to be relieved from this town. On the contrary, I wish to live here forever.
Oh no, yeah, he wants to be purged of sin or whatever.
But the people who disappear, they vanish without a trace. Like they never existed at all. Can you imagine it? The despair of being the only one who knows that these people have been forgotten.
No one forced you to keep tabs on this town's residents. If it bothers you so much, just burn all your documents.
You must understand, in this purgatory where the same day repeats for eternity, I cannot perform such a drastic action. But even so, I still want to stay here.
So you thought the remedy for your problem could be found in the labyrinth beneath Refrain?
Yeah, he doesn't want to die, but he wants to be happy. What a sinful existence. No.
Yes, I thought the legendary Great Witch Baba Yaga could help me. I did everything I could to find her. But instead of Baba Yaga, I got you.
Patrona's face contorts into an expression of cold, seething rage.
Tronia, you should know, I absolutely hate liars.
To be fair, you're not... Well, maybe he does hate himself.
My wives were liars. All 12 of them. That's why I had to kill them, you see. That's why I'm here.
Okay, Henry VIII. Fucking hell.
But it's not like I actually remember my sins.
No, he definitely does.
Patrone, this conversation has made me realize something. You may understand what's happening around you, but you are completely unaware of how you have changed too.
I mean, yeah, it's not like he can write... Well, he might have written down his own personality, but even still, he probably didn't.
Perhaps you needed Klaus more than he needed you.
Klaus? Who? Oh, it doesn't matter. We're through here.
He completely forgotten about Klaus. He must have forgotten to write it down. The earth began to softly rumble.
To my side, men!
Wait a second, didn't he literally... Oh no, that was Fiona. I thought Petroni was the person who... Maybe Petroni was the person who mentioned Klaus. But no, I think... No, he mentioned Melee, which means he never knew that Klaus was dead. Which means he never wrote about Klaus? Did somebody destroy the documents on Klaus? I don't understand. Or maybe he just never looked at his notes on Klaus. Or maybe he was secretive about them? I don't know what... I mean, Petroni clearly made a mistake, but obviously I don't know the story behind it. I mean, this is obviously a plot hole that I never think gets filled in. There's nothing that can be done. Petroni's just a moron, I guess. Petroni's owner soldiers rush into the caravan.
Take them into custody and hang them.
You know you could save the... you know you could save a trip and just hang them here.
Don't move, witch!
With a powerful kick, Neldo knocks aside the soldiers attempting to attack Tronia.
Nildy!
Luca, I'm so glad you're safe.
I'm all better now. Madame Juna healed me. She did.
I know. It's good to have you back. Thanks, Dronia. You did a good job treating her.
Huh? Is this really the time to be having this conversation?
Damn it! Move in! Move in!
Neldo.
Tronia motions to Neldo for him to take Luca and run.
Dronia, use my sword!
Neldo tosses his sword to Dronia, then retreats upstairs with Luca.
Hey! Do I look like I know how to use this?
Don't resist! Drop your weapon!
Stop resisting!
Very well. I'm not strong enough to use this anyway. There's only one weapon light enough for me to wield.
A soldier steps forward as Dronia drops her weapon.
Good. Now don't try anything stupid!
A knife.
A knife!
Dronia plunges her knife deep into the soldier's chest.
You bitch! Who do you think you're messing with?
Dronia shouts after Neldo and Luca.
Luca, take Trakti and get out of here! I'll be right behind you! Neldo, take care of Luca!
This way, Luca!
Neldo shatters a window.
Stop!
He hears the rumbles once more, yet it somehow seems different from a normal earthquake.
Here, this is yours now!
Jenny picks up the sword belonging to the soldier she just stabbed and flings it at his comrade.
Whoa!
Swords don't really make good projectiles. They're kind of not designed to fly through the air. Well, with the handle and all. As the soldier steps aside to avoid the sword, Dronia runs past him and flees the caravan. Though, the thing about a sword as a projectile is that if you get caught by it, the thing about other things is that, like, let's say if I were to throw an axe at somebody and it's weighted properly, it will swing into them and it will dig into them. Or if I threw a knife, it would pierce into them. But with a sword, it's still a sword at the end of the day. Putting a sword is a dangerous tool of bloodshed. So if you were to say, throw a sword at somebody and get that sword into contact with them, they're still having to deal with the fact that there's a sword. So let's say it just let's say it just drops here. Like, obviously there's no penetration from the blade. But the blade is now it has made contact with you, and it is now falling down. It is now, cutting you. It's not going to do a lot of damage. It's not going to kill somebody in armor. But if you're just wearing oh no, if you're just wearing a gambeson, like this guy is, I mean, this is probably more than enough armor to really deflect a blade like that. But you still the human brain doesn't think about that. The human brain doesn't think, oh, I'm in armor, I don't need to worry about this sword. He's gonna flinch. He's gonna flinch to avoid a sword, just the same way you wouldn't want a kitchen knife. You wouldn't want to drop a kitchen knife. The kitchen knife in and of itself, dropping it, like I said, it falls to your feet. Obviously, a knife is a bad example. A kitchen knife is a bad example because you could still really fuck yourself up with a knife. But it's also the perfect example. Because, this guy, yeah, if you were to drop a knife, he would still flinch. He's in armor. He would still flinch if he dropped a knife on himself. If he were to clumsily drop his knife, or even if he was to screw up with his sword, he could still hurt himself. So that's that's the reason why, it's a bad projectile, you'd still dodge out of the way. But yeah, she flung the sword at him and ran out of the caravan.
Hey! Get back here, witch!
Why is the sky red?
An eerie groaning can be heard throughout the town.
Refrain is shuddering?
I don't want to spoil it, but we'll find out very soon.
Why? Because the truth of this town has been revealed? What's going on?
Soldiers' footsteps can be heard from a nearby alley.
Where the hell did that damn witch go? Don't let her get away!
It's like they don't even notice this strange phenomenon. Or perhaps only outsiders can see it.
Or perhaps they've lived this same day hundreds of years. And they're just like, yeah, the sky's kind of fucked up. Yeah, we live with it.
They're so damn persistent.
More soldiers pour out of nearby alleyways.
Search every inch of this town for the witch, the child, and that young man! Don't let them get away!
Did I lose them? I still haven't found Luca and Neldo. I hope they managed to escape. But... Shit. My vision's getting blurry. Do I have a fever?
Jornia's prosthetic leg gets caught on the stone pavement and she finally falls to the ground. Or she fell finally to the ground, either way. The impact of the fall shatters Jornia's prosthetic leg, leaving her helpless on the ground.
No. Not my leg.
Jornia could no longer stand or run, and she could feel herself growing weaker and weaker.
Damn it. Not yet.
Out of options, Jornia began to slowly drag herself.
Oh.
There you are, Dronia!
Oh.
Dronia's okay, right? Well, I'll take her to the Abbey. If you run into the soldiers, could you divert them away from the Abbey?
Oh.
Nemto points to his chest as if to say, leave it to me.
Okay. Thanks. I think. I'm counting on you.
Where am am I?
We're hiding out in the Abbey. Just so you know, you have a really bad fever right now.
Shut up. Where's Luca? Is she okay?
I mean, she's a puppet. How is she having a fever?
She's on her own.
Okay, well, to be fair, okay, our puppets also take status effects, so I still don't know how she has a fever.
What? Why are you not with her? I knew I shouldn't have left her with you.
Don't get the wrong idea. Luca's the only reason I'm here helping you.
Hey, what's your deal with Luca, anyway?
That fucking noise.
Don't want to answer, huh? Or maybe you can't answer. It's all the same, either way.
I'm gonna go look for Luca. I'll lock the door in case any soldiers come. Stay put and don't leave. Damn, I can't find Luca. I'm losing her scent.
I know the joke's been made before, but why do you have a strong sense of smell, Naldo?
Damn it. No! I've completely lost her. How could I lose Luca? I shouldn't have helped Dronya. God damn it!
The best part is, Jonia told you not to help her.
I guess I have no other choice.
Nildo cups his hands around his mouth.
Luca! Answer if you can hear me! Luca!
Hearing Nildo's voice, Luca pops out of her hiding place.
I'm over here, Neldy! Over here!
Luca!
Why are you blushing?
I'm so glad. I thought they caught you.
Same to you. But I'm glad you're okay.
What about Madame Dronia? Is she okay?
Yeah, she's fine. She's at the Abbey.
Hey! Luca! Miss Dronia!
Fritz? What are you doing out here? How come you're looking for Madame Dronia?
So I just want to point out, this means Fritz. Fritz is a sinner. What did he do?
Oh, Luca! I was worried because I saw all those soldiers surrounding the caravan.
Luca hugs Fritz and begins to cry.
Fritz!
Luca!
What? Get off of me! I wasn't the only one looking for you. Oz was too, you know? Said something didn't feel right.
Fritz, behind you!
Huh? Ah!
Fritz is too paralyzed by fear to move, and the unclean one takes him.
Fritz! Fritz!
So, yeah. Fritz is a sinner, and he's dead, and... Fritz's cries can be heard from within the unclean one's body.
Luca.
What did he do? Having absorbed Fritz, the unclean one grows brightly before vanishing without a trace.
No. Fritz is gone.
Yeah, even without forgetting them in enough, that even without completely forgetting them. Somebody being gone forever is still pretty affecting the people.
Did it take him?
Fritz's. Fritz's.
I don't know what's worse, completely forgetting about somebody or watching them disappear. It's hard to say which is worse. They're probably both equally bad, at least.
Luca, no! Please, wait!
Neldy?
It's for the best.
So yeah, you might not recognize what she was about to do, but for those of you who are not as astute as, how should I say it's me, but those of you who haven't caught on yet, Luca's the one who keeps turning back time. Basically, the whole whiteout thing is what happened every other time that the time has been reverted. So yeah, it's she's the culprit.
You heard what Patrone said, right? He's been set free.
Soldiers still sweeping the town can be heard on the other side of the alley.
Shh. It's still too dangerous right now. Let's head for the Abbey once everything calms down.
Oh. Okay.
It took some time due to the soldiers roaming the streets, but Luca and Neldo eventually arrive at the Abbey. God, this cutscene has been going a long time.
I can't believe they haven't been caught by an unclean one yet. I mean, what are the odds?
100% they're not outsiders. Or no, they are outsiders, Blay.
I wouldn't be too sure of that.
Freaking Juliet.
Oh, soldiers!
Oh God. You know, when Patrone mentioned slut, I didn't think he meant like this. Oh, no, I knew he meant like this, but like, hot damn, it's kind of an extreme. Like even when she was trying to get revenge on Dronia, this is kind of an extreme change. A woman who seems to resemble Juliet appears. Her dress looks all tattered and caked in years of filth.
Hey! Hey! Give me some food! Pretty please!
Huh? You talking to me?
Just ignore that slut. You could do way better than some homeless beggar.
I don't know, man. She looks. I hope he says that.
I heard her family's business was almost as big as Governor Patrone's, till it went under a couple years ago.
Oh. How did it... Well, I know how it happened, but still, it's kind of impressive that that much of a status shift happened just from one person dying. Well, not really. It's not one person dying. It's one person's entire existence being stripped out.
This is what she's been reduced to ever since she lost her fortune, her house, and her family.
Oh. That's fucked up. Juliet realizes the soldiers aren't going to give her anything, and she scampers back into the alley.
What a shame. Guess you never know when you're gonna lose everything in life.
Hey! We're done over here! You guys search the North District!
Roger.
The soldiers leave.
The sun should be rising soon. But why is the sky so ominous?
Wait a second, did Juliet try to have Dronia killed before or after Melee died? I can't remember. It might have been before. It probably was. Considering that, how would she have control over any of the guards if she was just a homeless beggar?
And the rumbling. What's happening to this town?
showing its true colors, Neldo.
Neldy! Neldy, come on! We gotta hurry!
Huh? The lock's broken. A nun wouldn't have done this. Did someone break in?
Neldo and Luca enter the Abbey.
La 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 la.
This is one of my. It's not my least favorite scene. It's the most traumatic scene though.
That sounded like Madame Dronya.
Luca, wait here. I'll go upstairs and take a look. The doorknob is twisted off.
This is
La 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 la. Next is.
I'll let the game show who it is before I spoil it.
What the hell is going on?
Neldo grips the hilt of his sword and flings the door open. Look at that hand. Before his eyes lay Dronia, her hands and feet dismembered and scattered across the room. Nemto towers over her, eyes bloodshot and breath heavy as he speaks to Dronia.
Let's take off your arm next.
This is who Nemto becomes without Fritz. God, that fucking noise. Nemto ripped Dronia's arm from its socket. The arm, now cut off from Dronia's magic, transformed into an articulated doll limb. Yeah, I mean, we already knew that she was a puppet, but she is no more or less a puppet than any of our puppet soldiers. Yeah, she's just a doll. She's just a big doll with magic and a soul. But yeah, like imagine having your limbs ripped off, and then having your like what's left, like still be like kind of partially there, and everything that's been ripped off of you just turned to wood. Oh god, I just like the way that your body would break. It's just so unnatural. I can feel it in my arms. It does not make me. This is why I hate this scene. Is because I can kind of imagine what the pain is like. Not that I have any choice in the matter. God, my brain.
Dolly, Dolly. Big Dolly.
So this is why Nemto normally doesn't talk, because he kind of is. He's not very articulate. He's about as articulate as I am. Yes, not sure I'm very articulate, but he's he's the reason why I didn't want. I've never talked to that simply ever, but I also have issues speaking. So at one point I tried to avoid talking with people as much as I could, or at least any strangers. or anybody that I didn't care about. But this is why Nemto, when he first saw the puppets, were like, "Oh, puppets!" Yeah, he likes to do weird shit with them, like ripping them apart, among other things.
Still alive, even like this. Amazing. I want to tear you apart. I want to eat you up. Gobble you right up.
I wonder if he did this to women too, or just the dolls.
Again. I want to hear you scream again. Let me hear it, Dolly.
God, imagine. Ugh. Oh, that's some... Sorry, I'm not even gonna say it. Every time I try to say it, it hurts my body. Let's just continue. Nemto twisted and tugged Dronia's other arm out of its socket. It too transformed into a doll limb. Another bursts into the room.
You... What are you...
Imagine this. You hate somebody to your core. But you would walk in on them being brutally tortured. And this is Neldo's reaction to this. Nemto shot a quick glance at Neldo. Nemto shot a quick glance at Neldo. God, my brain. The two names are too similar. Then went right back to gibbering.
Finally. I finally found it. The perfect dolly for me. She's beautiful. So beautiful.
Yeah, he's almost as surely done this too. His scene was probably doing this to actual women, because violently ripping apart dolls is all well and good, but I don't think it's anything that's gonna get you in trouble. But ripping people apart, probably gets you into some trouble.
Smells so good. This part's soft. This part's hard.
I'm just gonna let the lines speak for themselves. I'm not even gonna input in this. I'm so mentally checked out at this point. Like, I'm not talking about in terms of fatigue. Like, I'm pretty awake right now. Mostly because of pain. In case I haven't mentioned this recently, my brain likes to when it hears various things and wonders, what would that feel like? Like, say, having your limbs ripped off, like you were a fucking doll. My brain kind of simulates that using my own nerves, and it fucking hurts. It doesn't hurt too much. It just hurts enough to be uncomfortable, and there's no adrenaline. There's no pain tolerance factoring it. It's just my brain being like, what if though? And it just starts firing signals to different parts of my body. And then back, and then it freaking makes me feel uncomfortable. But yeah. So that's the pain that I'm currently in, which is kind of jolting me awake. So yeah, let's continue.
A dolly for me to love. a dolly to love me back. Smoochy, smoochy. Yeah.
Yeah, imagine what would have happened if Nello didn't come. That's what traumatized me when I saw this scene.
Kill me. Please.
Dronya!
See, like, listen to that, as I was saying before, listen to the frailty in Eldo's voice.
Dronya!
This is the sound of somebody that sees their target for vengeance in a light that they thought they would want to inflict on them. Being inflicted onto them by someone else. And then realizing, at least temporarily, that they're not that evil. And being like, wow, maybe I don't hate you so much. At least in this very second, but obviously that, you know, it can be fleeting, but I can't remember if Neldo not forgives. Obviously he can't forgive. Because, you know, it's to his core, but like, can he forget? Probably. Or forget in terms of, you know, get over it. And then here comes Luca.
Luca? Damn it. Don't look!
Nilda tried to slash at Nemto. But Nemto bludgeons Neldo across the face with Droni's arm and sends him flying across the room. Yeah, Nemto is an absolute unit. Nemto leaps at Neldo. Nemto sits on Neldo's chest and rains a flurry of blows across his face. I wonder if in Japanese this their voices are pronounced more differently, because that they're also pronounced very similar. I can only imagine the amount of times the voice actor. Well, I don't think the voice actors. I mean, Nemto's voice actor barely gets any speaking, so maybe it's not a problem. They might have fooled up the naming a few times, but even still, it's weird to have two people with the almost exact same name.
Ow. What happened to...
I'll break anyone who gets between me and my dolly! I'll break up the pieces!
Neldo struggles as Nemto wrapped his hands around his neck. There was a loud snap, and Neldo ceased to struggle. Ceased his struggle.
No. Let's go.
Joni was mumbling nonsense. The light was vanishing from her eyes as her consciousness began to slowly fade.
Okay, dolly. Time to dress you up. Now it's Nemto's puppet show. La 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 la. La 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 la.
There are things that like obviously this is a very dark scene that can't really be portrayed without making the game actually let me see what the game's Steam rating is. Store page. Yeah, it's M for mature. I'm pretty sure if they had got any further, this would have been like an adult-only game for sure. Like that's like if they were showing the scene, like it's just too brutal. And even then, the game isn't really like it doesn't really have animated cutscenes, so there wouldn't be much to show aside from there wouldn't be much to show. It's very showy without telling or telling. God, that's weird way to phrase it, but yeah, like what my brain can paint with this is probably worse than what the game writers intended for this scene, because it really bothers me. Like, I just imagine it when Nemto says this, that he's just fucking, like, dancing with Dronia's corpse. Just, ugh.
La 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 la.
Like, just imagine Luca's in the corner of the room, terrified. She's just watched Neldo die, and she's watching this burly, massive man use Dronia like a little toy, dancing with her like she's a fucking broom. You know, like the stereotypical, like, you know, or like, well, actually what I'm thinking of is like him behind her, like holding her shoulders and then just sort of like making her dance. Like, that's basically what's playing in my head right now, to illustrate the scene in ways the game cannot obviously portray. But, you know, making it even more traumatic or making it lose its punch. I believe leaving it to the imagination, at least for somebody like me, is I was going to say better, and then I was like, well, actually, if they could probably portray it and soften the blow. But yeah, it's definitely more impactful as somebody with a vivid imagination that is currently in a very dark place right now. Not like in general. I mean, like this my mind, the courtesy of the scene, is illustrating it in a very dark way, which I can't. I can't do justice. This is why I hate my. This is why I hate myself just in general, because I can't illustrate my thoughts as well as they can illustrate themselves. Is that I just don't have the command over the English language to really keep up with my own imagination. Like, I don't have any creative abilities that match my imagination, and I've tried. Boy, yeah. Okay, let's continue.
They're crazy. They're all crazy. All of them.
Yeah.
Everyone in this town is dead. We never should have come here. Me and Madame Junior weren't supposed to come here. Now they're acting crazy and it's all my fault. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Okay. Yeah, I think the game's gonna give us clear data. Sure, that game isn't actually over, obviously. But yeah, every time we lose, it's basically the game is just pointing out what we already knew, or what
Labyrinth of
most
Refrain,
people already put
Coven,
together when we
Dusk.
saw Fritz die, is that Luca's turning back time. But now we know for sure. Yeah, it's to illustrate it to the point where like even the most ignorant person would have noticed by now, assuming you're even paying attention to the story. Luca looks around and understands where she is.
Dronya!
So yeah, now we know that Luca is the real main character of the story. Dronia is a puppet. Luca can turn back time. You know, all that jazz. The cutscene's still going.
Do you even know how to use a sword? Drop your weapon, now!
Very well. I'm not strong enough to use this anyway. There's only one weapon light enough for me to wield.
Good. Now don't try anything stupid!
Don't stab him! Here, Madame Dronya! Over here!
Luca's voice distracts the soldier, buying Dronia enough time to run past him and flee the caravan with Luca.
Hold it! Dronya, take care of Luca for me!
Over here, Madame Dronya! This way!
Looks like I gave you too much magic. I'm already out of breath.
Dronia's prosthetic leg caught on the stone pavement, but Luca used her small body to keep Dronia from falling.
Are you okay, Madame Dronya?
Yes. Sorry.
Hey! Luca! Miss Dronya!
So yep, now we have Fritz back. He's the lodestone holding Nemto in place.
Fritz? Well, where's your boss? Oh, that's right.
Oh, Luca! I was worried because I saw all those soldiers surrounding the caravan.
Look out!
Huh? Whoa!
Thanks to Luca, Fritz notices the unclean one in time and manages to jump out of the way.
Nelvy and me are all right. Madame Dronya is with us. Just go home, Fritz. It's dangerous out here. Super dangerous.
And if you get caught, your boss turns into a, freaking weird, doll-loving Hulk of a man.
Yeah, okay. You guys be careful too.
Phew, that was close. Come on, Madame Dronya. We're almost at the Abbey. Let's go.
Luca.
Yep, Luca's acting as if she's seen everything before. I must have saying that for Dronia's sake. Soldiers stand guard in front of the Abbey.
That's a lot of soldiers. We can't get inside.
Yeah. This looks impossible. It might be best if we look for a different place.
At a different time.
But there are soldiers everywhere. If we run away now...
This is a good boy Nemto, no longer, super evil.
Nemto?
Still super strong, though.
No.
Nemto nods, then begins to approach the soldiers.
Say, isn't that Nemto? Huh? What the hell is he doing?
Nemto lifted the soldier over his head and threw him to the ground.
Hey, what are you doing? Did the witch mind control him or something? Hey, get back here!
I mean... In a weird technical sense, yes. Literally no? Namto breaks into a full sprint and runs into an alley.
I knew it.
It's because Fritz died. The soldiers left their posts to pursue Nemto.
Looks like Marietta isn't here, but we should be a little safer now. I hope. Madame Dronia? You don't look so good. You're really pale.
Don't worry about it. I just need to rest a bit. Then we can find Neldo, look for the key, and...
Welcome, Dronia. You look awful.
Trying to ambush us, Fiona.
Don't try to act all tough, Dronia. I can tell you're practically hemorrhaging mana. You may have escaped the soldiers, but it doesn't change your predicament. Have you forgotten? We have this town surrounded. Now, Lady Luca, as I said before, we no longer need this Dronia puppet, so I ask that you undo the contract. If you refuse, well, then it might be amusing to see what happens if that craftsman's boy gets taken.
Way ahead of you, Fiona.
Fritz? Again? Fiona, you... Or I could let that Juliet bitch get taken instead of... Shut up, Fiona! If you keep bullying Madame Dronia and everyone else, I won't forgive you! I won't! What are you saying?
So yeah, as a time controlling witch, Luca's very scary, especially to anyone who doesn't also have control over time. You know, because you kind of have to deal with the fact that they can just forget they ever had the well, they'll make you forget that you ever had the conversation. The conversation will never have happened, so you wouldn't be able to remember it. And then they can fuck with you before you even know that they were going to fuck with you.
I mean it! I really, really mean it!
I mean, that's just how time travel works in general, but like, also, you know, don't fuck with time travelers.
Yeah? And what are you gonna do about it?
Oh, there's Fiona's quip.
I swear by my title is so rich that I'll dismiss you, Fiona!
Soul Witch. I mean, who do you think was binding the souls to the puppets in the first place? That's besides the point. Well, again, the game's pointed out. She is not only a witch that can bind souls, she can also control time. She is absolutely one of the most powerful witches in the entire world. And she's like 10 at most.
Lady Luca, if you do that, Madame Baba will punish you terribly.
Look at those fucking eyes.
I don't care if Madame Baba kills me, so you better leave Madame Dronia alone! Fine. I'll stop. Guess you live to see another day, Dronia.
So I guess Fiona died and then was rebound to a puppet. I mean, obviously we mentioned that she's a Fiona puppet, but like the question is, what soul is in that body?
Fiona, what are you? Why are you so loyal to Baba?
Ignorant as ever, I see. But since I'm feeling nice, I'll educate your foolish mind.
Thank you, because I want to know as well.
The true purpose of the witches produced by the Ruler Magic Academy is to find the labyrinth that contains the keys.
That doesn't answer the question, though.
What?
But there are many labyrinths like the one beneath Refrain all over the world.
Yep. Which, it's basically this game's ripe for sequels.
And the keys that we are after? Nobody knows where they are either.
Yep, there are many keys.
So we gain positions within governments around the world, gather intelligence about local labyrinths, and explore them. I assume Velnia knew that as well.
Huh? But all you've done so far is just follow us around.
Yes, well, my mission was to observe Lady Luca and her Dronia puppet for any irregularities.
I see. So you've been watching us from the start.
Yes. I worked so hard to beat out the competition at the academy, just to end up an observer. So frustrating. Ah, but I also learned a great deal by observing the unclean ones that roam this town. And now, I know how to do something very interesting.
Summon?
What if I told you I knew how to take a person's fate and scatter it like dust in the wind?
Oh, you mean by using them to turn them into different people? Basically by destroying the people they care about the most. Taking away their worldly connections that they have gained from Refrain that turn back into who they used to be. Which is pure evil!
You figured out how to make the unclean ones get rid of anyone who got too close to us.
Yep.
Really?
That too.
Fritz! Did you really use the unclean ones, Funa? That's right. I was so bored. So dreadfully bored.
So you've just been killing people.
Day after day, all by myself, doing nothing but observing. While you both were out having fun with this town's vermin, all I could do was watch like a useless idiot!
Well, clearly you weren't doing that. You're not very good at your job, Yuna. No wonder you became an observer. You're useless.
I just wanted to have fun! That's why I played with them. Oh, you've played with bugs before, right, Lady Luca?
Wow. Yuna really belongs here.
You know how fun it is to rip off their legs and wings? What I did is the exact same thing.
I, for one, don't believe I've ever done something like that. Well, I've done it in video games, so I've never taken a real life insight. Well, honestly, they creep me out too much. I don't like small living things in general.
No, it's not. I've never done that. And humans aren't bugs. They're totally different.
In some ways, yes, some ways, no.
Huh? What are you talking about, Lady Luca? Humans are vermin in the eyes of a witch. Just stop, please! Hearing you talk like this makes me want to cry! I understand. I won't say any more then. Unfortunately, I don't stand a chance against you, so I'll let the other witches take care of Dronia's disposal.
Yeah. God, I love how she's she's admitting that she's weaker than Luca. Which just goes to show how fucking scary Luca is.
However, please don't forget that you are surrounded by enemies and have nowhere to run. If you'll excuse me, I shall take my leave. Goodbye, Dronia. I doubt we'll ever see each other again. If you'll excuse me, I shall take my leave. Goodbye, Dronia. I doubt we'll ever see each other again.
Sorry, I just let the dialogue replay because I think I talked over some of it when I was talking to my dog.
Now I just need my new orders from Madame Baba Yaga.
You think Baba is still alive, Funa? I got rid of her days ago.
What are you talking about? Are you trying to trick me?
Marietta suddenly burst into the room and stabbed Fiona in the chest. That's what you get. Vengeance is sweet. Bitterly so. A grimace of despair, visible only to Marietta, spreads across Fiona's face as she stares at her attacker.
Why?
God, I hate that noise. Why? With tear in her eyes, Fiona breathed her last.
Marietta!
Are you both alright?
It's best to compare revenge to ripping a band-aid off your own heart. You know, you've definitely, well, most people have experienced what it's like to rip off a band-aid and it, like, absolutely hurt more than whatever caused you to bleed in the first place. Well, yeah, now just imagine it's on one of your internal organs. You know, sometimes it's gotta be done. But it's gonna sting. And it might just continue to sting. And it might hurt more than what originally caused it, but, you know, it's gotta come off sometime.
Hey, why did you stab her?
I guess Johnny doesn't remember her memories from being Velnia.
Isn't she your enemy? Besides, I saw this exact same witch on top of the wall surrounding this town.
There might be multiple of her.
You mean another Fiona puppet?
I knew it! Madame Drunia. Maybe the other witches never came. Maybe they're all Fiona puppets. But I don't think those other puppets will come after us.
Yes, because the puppet that is controlling... Puppet? I don't know why they're calling them puppets. The other puppets that might be waiting for orders.
Why is that?
Those other Fiona puppets should already know that I defied Madame Baba. And now they all know they can't beat me either.
Oh, maybe that's what she's going on with. I see.
Fiona puppets. Then I'm also a puppet, Luca?
Ruler Magic Academy.
I guess even bad memories can still evoke nostalgia. I can't believe Baba sent a summons for me to come all this way. If she thinks it's a short trip from the kingdom to here, then she has no idea what it's like to be a court witch. Still, why did she say I have to visit Isara now? And what the hell am I even supposed to say to her?
Lord Lorge's white
Madame Velnia!
rose garden.
Madame Velnia! You actually came.
Ugh, this asshole.
Poor guy.
Step aside. I didn't come to visit you.
Still as blunt as ever.
Once I see Isara, I'll be on my way.
Papa!
What a guy.
Isara's daughter? She doesn't even look like her. She looks like her father.
I mean, she's also a child. But yes, she does look more so like her father than her mother. This is always weird to say, but this is a very effeminate male, anyways. Freaking string bean.
Didn't I tell you to wait inside, Luca?
Oh, I'm sorry, Papa. But...
Luca hides behind her father's legs, but keeps staring at Velnia with curious eyes.
Now, Madame Velnia, about my wife.
She's not yours. She was never yours. You took her from me. You both did.
God, I love the fact that Velnia did not love Isara at the start, when she was basically forced into the relationship, and now she's like, oh, I loved her. She was never yours. She was mine. God, it's called Stockholm Syndrome.
She has passed away.
What?
Yep.
Her health took a turn for the worse after Luca was born, but she wrote to you every day, up until 1 year ago.
1 year ago?
Velnia fell to her knees.
Madame Velnia!
Isara. Isara is dead? She's been dead for a year? Isara is dead. Because of you. You did this to her.
Halt's Kingdom Courtroom.
Pardon me, Duskwitch Velnia.
Yes?
A letter has arrived for you.
Thank you.
Dear Madame Velnia, Papa is really sick. He wants to see you. We would be happy if you came to visit.
The letter said you were really sick.
I knew you wouldn't come unless she wrote that.
This has been a waste of my time. I'm leaving.
But I am very sick. I don't have much time left. When I die, please take care of Luca. I can't leave her with Baba Yaga.
What? How dare you ask that of me? I don't know what Isara told you about me, but I'm not that kind of person.
When did Isara ever give a shit about the kind of person you were, Velnia?
And one other request.
Are you listening to me? Did you really make me come all this way just to receive your last will and testament? I'm under no obligation to listen to anything you have to say.
You truly are a student of Baba Yaga.
Yep.
Does that mean you know how to cast spells known only to her?
Depends on the spell.
Then, please hear my request.
I can do that, but you'll lose all your memories in the process.
So, for those of you who haven't been keeping track, we've already seen this. We've already seen this. We've seen the other half of this come. We've seen just the dialogue, but not actually the scene behind it. I'll let the game play. If it doesn't answer it in this cutscene, I'll just say it out loud.
While there is a spell that can transfer memories, it is beyond the grasp of most witches. Even I'm not skilled enough to wield that kind of magic.
That's fine. I just want to stay by Luca's side for as long as I can. Until she can be of use to you someday. It's what Isara would want.
God, I hate how well he knows her. Because he's not even wrong!
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm just so afraid to die. I can say I'm doing this for my wife and daughter. But I'm just weak.
I don't know what the point of forcing his existence to continue if he's not going to retain any memories. Like what? Like you're just dying without going to the afterlife. Your afterlife is effectively just being. It's like you're not even really. You're not you anymore. You're still dead. You're still effectively gone. It's just, I don't know. I believe you die with your memories in most senses.
Crying won't move me. I'm under no obligation to help you, remember?
My wife was right about you. She told me that you...
If Mama could do it, then I can do it too! I can! Just watch, Auntie Velnia! I'll make the jump!
Wait! Don't jump! It's too far for you!
Luca let out a determined shout as she leapt across the gap to the other side.
I did it! I made the jump! I made the jump, Auntie Velnia!
But as she celebrated, the ground beneath her feet began to give way.
Luca!
Velnia jumped across the gap and pushed Luca to safety. At that moment, the ground collapsed beneath Velnia's feet.
Auntie Velnia! Auntie Velnia, I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. Sorry.
You killed her.
Not incorrect.
Velnia is dead because of your selfishness. Your mama who birthed you is dead. Your papa is dead too.
Mostly, yeah.
You will bear the burden of this sin for the rest of your life. Alone.
Also, speaking of which, the game never mentioned it, so I'll say it. Baltini III was Luca's father. I mean, Luca's father was turned into Baltini III, and then Baltini III, containing the soul of his father, or soul of Luca, his father, is now dead. So yeah. So Yaga's technically in the moment wrong, but it doesn't matter.
Worry not, child. There is one path available to you. You must awaken your power as a witch. Becoming a witch would normally require years of training, But you have inherited the great power of the Soul Witch from your mother.
Which?
Here, use this.
But that's Mama's favorite doll.
You wish to see your precious auntie again, yes? Then you must put her soul into this doll, or be alone forever. Do I sense hesitation? You are of Isara's blood. Binding Velnia's soul to this doll should be a trivial task for you. Oh, but she will need a new name. Velnia simply will not do. No. How about Dusk Witch? Dronia. A fitting name for one caught in the twilight of life and death.
It's kind of appropriate that Baba Yaga would give Dronia her name, and then Dronia would steal Baba Yaga's name. It's kind of... well, it's not even ironic. It's just... it's a nice juxtaposition.
So... I... died?
But yet you live.
Yes.
I see. So, I'm just another doll. No different from the puppet soldiers, eh?
Yep. I'm truly the only unique character in this entire game, says the book. As I am a soul that has been placed not in a doll, but a book. Not that I really talk, but me, the person, can say it. And then I can pretend that my book attempts to say it the best it can.
I think Tracty would appreciate the irony.
She's right. I do appreciate the irony.
Luca, am I like Funa? Are there other Dronia puppets besides me?
No, Madame Dronia. You're the only one. Mama's doll was the only one that worked.
Did you try to split her soul?
I'm sorry, Madame Dronia. I'm a bad kid. I'm a bad kid. I'm really sorry.
Luca, look at me. It's okay.
You know, it's not okay. The fact that this cutscene has literally been going on for like over half an hour.
I was dead long before the fall that took my life.
Woof.
But as long as I'm alive... No. As long as I can move, I still have a chance.
Madame Dronia.
Now, Luca, can you give me some of your magic? Just enough to keep me moving.
Yes, like I said, the reason that Joni could do nothing for Luca is just the absolute sheer difference in mana.
Okay.
Luca takes Joni's hand and begins to infuse her with magic.
Were you infusing me with magic every night while I was asleep?
Yeah, but some nights I couldn't. And then the next day, you look really sick.
Oh. I see.
She was literally incapable of healing Luca.
I'm sorry. It's all my fault. All because of me.
Luca, What's done is done.
And then Marietta's been there the whole time, apparently searching Fiona's body. Marietta searches Fiona's body and discovers a peculiar object.
Madame Duronia, that witch was holding these.
The key? So she had it all along! I didn't expect Baba to be so trusting. But now, we just need one more. We can still do it, Luca!
We should have 3 now.
With 2 keys, we can probably conduct the ritual, but I don't know what might happen. We'll just have to trust Trakti. Let's head back to the caravan.
You want to go back?
No, we need to go back. This is our final gamble. I knew it. A soldier standing guard.
Nelda leaps off a building, silent as his owl form, and cuts down the soldier. Luca hugs Aneldo. God, are you gonna blush?
Luca!
Okay.
You're all right. I am so relieved.
You're a hard one to kill.
I mean... yeah.
Right back at you. If the soldiers find us here, we're done for. There'll be no escape.
But with the unclean ones roaming the streets, there aren't that many soldiers. We have until sunrise, if we're lucky. You understand, right, Trakti?
You literally have told me nothing.
Find the 3rd key. If you can't, though, we'll just proceed with the 2 we have.
We should already have 3.
The last key might be in Campanula. In hindsight, all the places we thought had keys turned out to be dead ends.
Oh, I might have... Did I find a key in Campanula?
Call it a witch's intuition, but my money's on Campanula. We'll wait for you to find it as long as we can. I have faith in you, Trakti. Good luck.
Because we should have 3 keys. Like, I don't understand what's going on. With those parting words, Jornia gave Trakti a soft, rose-scented kiss. Damn it. Why did I have to be a book? Trakti's now cloaked in the fragrance of roses. Or fragrance, not flagrance. So apparently you only have 2 keys, I guess. I mean... So I shouldn't need anything but the bottom ones. I believe 1 is the one that I need. Oh. Oh, it's the boss fight that I looked at but couldn't really see. Oh god, how long has it been? Alright, I've been going for 5 hours. It's 2 a.m. I need to sleep. My mom probably hates me right now. She's probably like, why the fuck is Calvin still like, yeah, I will see you guys tomorrow. Oh, I might start with this. What? Never mind. I'm not gonna say anything. I'm so tired. See you guys around. Yeah, next stream of this, we'll be closing in on the final dungeon. I'll probably do the final dungeon, and then leave myself open to being able to. I probably won't get all that done tomorrow, but we'll be closing in on where I'll do the final grind, and then show off the true final dungeon. See you guys around.